Hello and welcome. Good evening, guys, to another stream. Yes, it's time again. It's Thursday, yeah? Week's nearly over. Hey guys, Falsifair Adventure, my man. Welcome back, yeah. How was your week so far? Busy ups and downs. Might I ask why? Yeah, I hope more ups than downs. Yeah. How you doing, Adventure? And everyone else watching on the second screen, just lurking. Yeah. My week always good. Yeah, never complaining. Just how do you say? Without sounding it weird. Yeah, riding the horse too hard. Yeah, can I say it like this? That sounds weird. Yeah, if like I'm not doing any days where I take a break. Yeah, and I'm kind of like feeling it. The last 2 days, I'm really have no energy. Yeah, I'm really kaputt, how we say in German. Yeah, so I will probably this Saturday, yeah, really just relax. Yeah, do nothing. Maybe just paint some miniature. Yeah. Yeah, also some. So this will really help. Yeah, today just painting. This will definitely help me to regain some sanity points. Yeah, I'm still preparing the new release and everything. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I really want to add a lot, and making the renders is taking quite some times. As well as yeah, like I kind of need, like, for example, vehicles. Yeah, all the Bob Max stuff will come into the store, and vehicles I need to reassemble in Blender in 3D. And this is kind of a lot of finicky, then make different angles, render the pictures out, yeah. And I still need to do just a few figures I want to release. It's not that much, yeah. And then after this, I'm gonna turn the renders. I'm gonna show in a moment actually how more or less I do it. Then I have to put them in Photoshop, where I use my standard template, yeah. And then obviously create the listing in the store, yeah. So it's like I don't know, 9 days now doing nothing else than this. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's still better than going to my old 9 to 5, but yeah, I really need to get in my head to take a break. Yeah, this is I think everyone should take a break from now and then. I got a new book. I think I told this last Sunday or last Thursday even, yeah, but I didn't manage even to touch it. Yeah. So maybe this Sunday. Well, actually it's pretty good, except that one woman who's just annoying, so business as usual. Yeah, okay, I can understand. Yeah, but it is what it is, man. We love our women as much as we are annoyed by them. It's like with everything. With it, it's annoying. Without it, it's annoying. So yeah, it's just have to find the balance as well. Yeah, with everything, life, work, life, love balance, so to say. yeah, adventure, absolutely. Yeah, but I really wanna get it done. Yeah, I'm already a week late, but yeah, I just need to be more realistic with my time planning. But yeah, it's already the end, and after the like I said, I'm super excited to get this painted, this figure today. Actually, Middle Eastern North African MENA Rebel today, something completely different. I had someone reach out to me and ask me if I will be painting this anytime soon. I said like, yeah, why not? I have nothing particular planned for today. Yeah, and again, last minute, yeah, it just literally, I don't know, maybe an hour ago, just primed it and based the figure. Yeah, I based the other one. Yeah, also I'm still behind on the orcs. Yeah, but I will do this tomorrow. I prepared it all on a tablet, and then yeah, we'll be going this. Yes, tactical bird. Yeah, man, I really like this guy. Really long, thick bird. Not bird, beard. Yeah, probably also a thick bird in the trousers. I don't know, but yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'm also glad you guys doing well so far. Oh, by the way, cool side story. This month, there is the star constellation visible in the night sky. Yeah, you can see. I don't remember which, but yes, attack bird, the red one, especially the red one. After attacking, probably red. But you can see in the night sky in the northern, at least in the northern hemisphere, right around, I don't know, few hours before sunrise, you can see few of the planets in the sky, like in, I think, Neptune, Mars. You can definitely see bright red shining. So yesterday before bed, yeah, at 6 a.m. was already sun rising. So I remember this, and I went out on the balcony to have a look. And yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, you could see, I don't know, maybe my eyes weren't focused much because I was tired, but you could definitely see the stars. So if you haven't watched it yet, go out during night and check it out. Really cool. And the most crazy thing was when I was like watching in the sky. I have no idea how close or how far it was, but there was like, I think it's called a comet and not an asteroid, but it like entered the atmosphere and completely burned out. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, I just saw a bright straight line, and then literally like if someone would have put fire on like cotton or something, I was like really like poof. This was crazy. It was really amazing. I was literally saying like loud, whoa, what's this? Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, absolutely. I made a wish. Yeah, made a wish. So yeah, but this was really cool thing. I have seen a few comets, but long time ago. But this was so close. Like I cannot estimate the distance, but it was yeah, quite close from how detailed it was. It was super fast. Yeah. But this was cool. Yeah, little side story. So today after the streaming stuff, I will go out again and try to look at the planets a little bit closer, yeah, because the sun was rising already, so they were not as bright. But yeah, check it out if you're interested in some planet stuff. Yeah, really nice. And it seems yesterday we had also super clear sky, so probably today as well. But this was cool, yeah. Yes. So I also leave this room, yeah. It's not like I'm always here. Mostly here, yeah. Probably 70% of the day. But sometimes I go out. And I decided today, again, to go out on the balcony to have my breakfast. As long as it's not raining. Just to get some, I don't know, fresh air, I don't know. I still have this 9 to 5 pressure in me, yeah. I need to get up and go on my desk and start like working, which is good, yeah. It helps me to be disciplined with it. But yeah, Venus and Mercury, yeah, this could be, yeah. I'm pretty sure Mars is it because it was pretty red, and one is really blue, and I think this is Neptune, but I'm not really sure. I haven't checked it properly. The best time passed already. I think February, or was it August? I don't remember. I checked it earlier already. Forgot it. They were all super close. But yeah, interesting, cool stuff, definitely. Yes. Roman, my friend. Hello. We'll be painting the remaining batch of the 20 minas as well. Yes, awesome, very cool. Very nice, yeah. I remember the picture, last one you sent. Nice, then we are doing the MENA partnering painting action here, yeah. I'm just painting one, but this is good enough. Yeah. So, quick check what we're gonna paint today. So yeah, in my insertion, yeah, I know people already commented it. Yeah, I need to do new sorting. Yeah, here this is not correctly filled out. There's something we'll do next week after this release, big release. I'm gonna attend it, also redo all the older renderings which are dark. No worries, but here on the second page, this MENA Rebels AKM set. Gonna paint this guy here on the right. Yeah, I think he's the coolest. So with military boots, yeah, like a cargo pants, like in the shooting action. Also the long big beard. Yeah, so this will be really nice. I have all them based, so I will probably paint the rest up as well in the what I told last week, doing just some shorter videos, which I hopefully can start next week. Yeah, but also for Miska Miniatures, I really like Miska Miniatures. They're very detailed, and they are face-wise very stylized, which some people don't like, but I think I like them because they have very nice characteristics. Yeah, so you know, like the nose is a little bit bigger. You can actually paint some eyebrows on them because they have like this like bulge over the eyes. Yeah, he has very sharp details. Yeah, I think they paint really nice up. I painted some of the Saharians, the more with like traditional garment figures. They were a lot of fun, and yeah, also with the sneakers here with those guys, really cool. Nice figures, and I fixed them all. Like what I told the other day, added a little strength in the barrels, so this will help with some play. But super excited about this. But yeah, later we're gonna go again through the news. I have scrolled a little bit through. I cheated. I was impatient. But yeah, the Thursday usual. And what I was talking earlier, let me actually get... actually it's here already. I still have it on my second screen. All the stuff here. Bad preparation. We get here stuff. Where is it now? So this I can close here. So for example, with the Black Hawk, yeah, I do the renders in Blender. So I assemble the helicopter, and then I make different pictures. These are the two different ones. Yeah, the one with the fuel tanks and the one with the rocket pods, so that you kind of know how it looks like. Yeah, more nicer picture. I know renders are not awesome, but they're the best way to really show the details and the things. So, but this thing comes in parts. Yeah, so I need to set up this, that it's kind of like well communicated what parts are included. Like you can see a separate rotor, the tail section, the two doors. Yeah, in this case, just as an example, the fuel tanks for this ESSS model, I think it's called. The windows, the gunner doors, if you want to keep the windows open or not. The rotor and the rotor blades. And yeah, and the other one with the gunner, with the M240 Bravos. But yeah, I really need to assemble it all digitally and then make the pictures here as well. You can see this just as an example, and this just takes so much time. Generally, also like thinking, okay, how do I want to offer it? How do I want to showcase it? And as you know, I like to break down the sets in 2 to 6 figures. Obviously with the helicopter it's not so big, but to show something else, for example, just a little behind the scenes, just to show you in my inner circle. Where is it? Example, yeah, this is really cool. Where are they here? The sheriffs. Yeah, for example, here I have the latest Black Hilt Games release, Sheriff's Department. Yeah, they're a little bit chaotic, but it doesn't matter because I will cut them out and then set them up in my Photoshop template, how I need them, how I want them. Yeah, and here I already made the sets. Yeah, for example, those two guys will be in one set, and I have a back picture. I mostly do them because it's kind of interesting, especially here with the riding and the radius, so you kind of have an idea how you want to use the figures. Yeah, those two guys will be together, and the leader character, I'm not sure yet if I will do them individually, but I think I will just also have them offered in a set. So here we got another spam bot. Goodbye. But yeah, I kind of need, think out, yeah, how do I want to split them? How makes it most sense? And yeah, then save it up. The files are rather big, as you can see. I can really zoom in very, very nice, very detailed in it. So I have the highest quality. I think one picture file is 40 megabytes or something, yeah. So this is really a lot of stuff. Roman, I'm a plastic model guy, but these recent SMs are really top notch. Yeah, absolutely. And the Bob Max stuff, yeah, all is also available in 20mm. I will also make it available in 20mm. So it's really cool. Super excited. You're asking about if I'm considering doing a Blender assembly stream. Stream, I'm not really sure. Maybe yes. I will definitely make a video to show how I do kit bashing, how I cut up models. Yeah, like the easy shortcuts, the stuff you need to know, because just to make the miniatures, it's really a simplified set you need. There's some more advanced techniques if you wanna use them. But yeah, I think for sure, yeah. I definitely have to test it out. Last time I opened Blender on stream, this stream crashed and Blender crashed. Yeah, I think the file was just too big, because I load up all the STLs for kit bashing, and then the project file has like, I don't know, 10-20 gigabytes, and every adjustment you do gets saved up in the RAM. Yeah, I think this was just too much. And then obviously I have to handle the stream. But I definitely want to do this, yeah. I don't want to gatekeep it. I mean, there's also different other videos which showcase it. And I think this is definitely interesting, especially for you guys who are printing yourself. Yeah, just give a little love and share some stuff. Yeah, but I don't know how soon. So video probably sooner. Stream, I have to check. I cannot promise anything, because in let me actually check the calendar here. Let me actually get back here. Yes. Calendar. So this, by the way, this Sunday, yeah, this Sunday we will start the stream a bit, quite substantial later, yeah. So probably 9:30, 21:30, so like 2 hours later, because I have to attend to a family matter. It's nothing bad. It's just a family event with grandpa, yeah. And I will not manage to drive home, because it's over an hour drive to be on time here. Which also means we will sadly not be able to, with Sierra, have the test game, play it in Tabletop Simulator. But I will prepare the scenario as far as I can as well on Saturday. And I will just do again a solo play. Maybe we can play all together, yeah. Everybody can write what we should do. And then with one guy, and we can just play together another round of dynamic infantry combat. Yeah, it will be rather. I also think like we don't have to do 6-hour streams. Yeah, so I will probably be shorter. So yeah, but so much for that. And speaking of this, I will switch the Sunday stream also to 2030. Yeah, so we have both days starting at the same time. It's easier because I have people that always mix up the time, the date, and this 1 hour makes for me a difference. Yeah, so sorry for you guys who need to go early to bed. Yeah, you will probably get shafted with this. Yeah, really sorry. But yeah, I kind of need to do this. I considered maybe next month. I have to see how the time schedule and everything works, to do another Tuesday, I think. Tuesday or Friday, I forgot actually. I have to think about it. I think Tuesday. Midweek stream, which we start way earlier. Yeah, so something like 6 p.m. European time, Central European time. 18 Uhr. And then just have, 2.5 hours, something quick. Yeah, just maybe chat about, maybe I show something. We paint something small, yeah. One figure. Yeah, I don't know, we have to see. But just to give some love more to the European guys. And yeah, maybe make it a bi-weekly thing, where we do an early one for the Europeans and then a late one for all my North American, or like on this time zone, South American, North American brothers and sisters. Yeah, probably more brothers and sisters watching. Yeah. Yeah, just to have a little difference. Yeah, for me it's doable. So yeah, but more on this later. Yeah, Falzfire, exactly. Getting the dick on the table again on the tabletop simulator. Even. Yeah. So yeah, I'm super excited about this. Yeah, all related how fast I can be with the release. This is the highest priority, but I'm really, really confident that Saturday I will press the button, it will be live, and then I can prepare the scenario a little bit better. Yeah. Genau. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's so far all I have to tell. Yeah, all the news. Yeah, I'm hyped to get painted. Really, really cool. Yeah, and I'm really hyped to get the videos done. Yeah, I really, really want to start the video stuff. Yeah, the time problem. Yeah, and also the necessity to sleep is really annoying. Yeah, AJB, hello. Bin gespannt. Yeah, thanks, man. Danke. Ich auch. Yeah, I'm as well excited. Yeah, so let's head over to the painting desk and get some brush action going. Before I talk for another hour, which is sadly or luckily can happen really easy. Yeah, just need to prepare my little shortcuts. Yeah, adventure, my friends. Today we're painting MENA Rebel. Yeah, just let me grab him here. So this is a really cool guy. Zoomy. Yeah, so I primed him again with the Desathena, I think it's called. Vallejo. Yeah, I like this guy a lot. Thick, big beard. Bob Ross with an AK. Yes, exactly, actually. Kinda. Yeah. I think it's again the whiteout. Yeah, no, it's a little bit better contrasting. I really like the faces. Miska, like I said, they're very characterized. Or stylized is the correct word. Yeah, but I think they are fantastic to paint. Yeah, I don't remember which is the last one I paint. I don't have any here. Yeah, really cool. But we got classic Type 56 Chicom, Chinese vest. Yeah, so this will be just plain olive drab. Yeah, with the pants we can kind of like think about what we want to do. Maybe some, I don't know, woodland once more. Maybe some desert DCU we could do. Yeah, this is probably cool. Yeah, and then we give him just some, I don't know, red shirt or something. Yeah. Yeah, the lightning with the camera is not so cool. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tactical beard Bob Ross. Yes. Yeah, so this is our little guy. I prepared something for, I don't know, maybe next week. Yeah, maybe gonna do, not next week, but some of the weeks. There's also Miska Miniature. This, I think it's called the Ambassador. This will be released as well this week. I've got a bunch of civilian civilians. I like this guy a lot. Definitely some VIP type. Could be a shadow broker, another one. Could be your ambassador, president. I don't know, some guy you wanna eliminate in one of your games. Yeah, some super cool, different to paint. Yeah, suit, super nice. And yeah, so those are the only two I prepared for today. Yeah, we still have here some trash cans left from last time. But let's crack straight into him. Jungle Man, give him some green pants, you mean? Or green hair, like the Joker, Middle Eastern Joker. He will definitely get the olive drab vest. Yeah, so pants, yeah, could do jungle. We could try tiger stripe, maybe something. I don't know. I definitely have to check up some reference. But yeah, first we're gonna do the skin. And we can kind of freestyle. Boots definitely I will do probably black. Yeah, they look like typical leather black boots. Yeah, with the nice detail here. Yeah. The mark. I'm from Germany, just kidding. Yes. So, yeah, my wet pellets, which I did not prepare, yeah, still all messy from last time. But it's okay. We will find a spot. So, let's get one of the bigger brushes here. Number 2 brush, so can speed up a little bit. So I'm tempted to give this guy Bookman's Claw base color to give it a little bit more tan skin, a little bit more darker. Yeah. JB, you saw him. I must think about some Vietnam movies. Ah, Rambo with a beard, with a long beard. Actually, it's true. Yeah. So yeah, I think for something different, a little tan skin paint job. I don't know. I was thinking earlier about what would be a good alternative for Bookman's Claw. I would probably say really mahogany brown. It's a little darker, but this is probably the closest if you don't have this one. Maybe you can lighten it a little bit up with pale sand. Yeah, classic one. But yeah, I like this. I bought it specifically for yeah, like this tan skin, which you have probably typically South American. Yeah, for cartel guys is what I initially used this. So just getting here some stuff. Just mixing with my water. Mahogany, no agony. Yes, exactly. That's a good one. Yeah. More like an escaped prisoner of war, but with red headband, he would be also nice. Yeah. I think I actually could do some kit bash. The Miska has some hats of the Middle Eastern dudes with a headband. Yeah, this would be actually really, really fun. Yeah, I need to give the Miska stuff some little bit more love. They're really, really cool, really nice. Just the camera a little bit. Yeah. So the huge skin on skin, skin color on skin. No dirty thoughts here, but yeah. And it seems like a really, really darker skin color. But if we gonna use, show in a second. A little bit loaded. Overloaded the brush. But yeah, with the skin colors usually I think we're just gonna paint later the skin over. I use mainly those 3 here, the Kislev, Acadian, I think it's called. Yeah, Acadian. And the Bookman's Claw for, let's say, lighter skin, Caucasian type skin. Obviously this is not really super Caucasian. But yeah, if I use one as a base color, then I use the other one for highlighting it. Draw it. And for now I will just paint this little area, and then later we're gonna, if we paint the hair, we're gonna make a nicer transition there. Just get some paint down. It looks a little bit like Freddy Krueger with this darker skin. Burnt. Yeah. So let me actually just close up. So if I'm gonna using this one, I'm gonna highlight with Kadian. If I'm using Kadian as a boss base, then I'm gonna highlight with Kislev. If I'm using Kislev as a base, then I'm gonna mix this with little pale sand to make it brighter. Yeah. Technically, I just saw here I have a palette witch flash, which is just dirty white. This could also work, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Need to make the arms. Bookman is always a good first layer for skin, some shade, and then brighten it up. Yeah, I usually like Kadian as my base color, but yeah, it's a really nice contrast, and I think they look really nice and tanned. I don't know, we painted. Ah, yes, actually, we painted this dude here, yeah, with Bookman's glow, and then the Kadian. Since this guy is like the PMC in Iraq or something, so we kind of decided he's a little bit sunburned. Yeah. So, getting here stuff on before it dries on the brush, which happens occasionally. But yeah, guys, thank you again for joining. I highly appreciate it. Super excited. Already feeling the relaxation of painting flowing through my brain. This is just excellent self-therapy. Yeah. Let me check the message. I use Barbarian Flash from Army Painter with a speed paint on top. Oh, that's actually interesting adventure, yeah. Barbarian Flash, I don't have this one. But this sounds interesting, yeah. I use for the speed paint, I also use Kadian mainly, and then the rest I did with the speed paints. Because the at least for the version 1, speed paints, they are very, I don't know, they look a little bit sickly. I didn't like the skin color, Crusader skin, I think it's called, from the speed paint range. Yeah. And again, since we are painting everything else, yeah, don't be worried about making mistakes. Yeah, we just paint over it. Kein Problem. Yeah. Roman, looking good, to be honest. Since I've started using contrast paints for faces, I've not gone back. That's actually cool, yeah. I have not used any contrasts. Obviously use speed paints, which is sort of similar. They definitely make it easier, generally. Just adding the skin and then technically just adding a darker wash also makes it super good, because like the darker areas iced on get darker. Yeah, it kind of all depends on your standard you want to have, or not standard, like yeah, like how you want to have the figures. Like I like painting eyes. Yeah, super unnecessary, but I do like it. Super sometimes annoying. Yeah, if you mess it up and you clean and then you try again. But I think it makes them look really nice. I don't know. The other ones all have sunglasses on, which is even easier. Yeah. But yeah, for this one we're also gonna try to paint eyes in the end. But using just an Agrax for the eyes itself makes them a little bit more grimmer, yeah, a little bit more darker. And like again, from playing distance, yeah, you don't need to paint the eyes. It's really just like how you like it. I don't know, I started doing it and then I couldn't go back. Yeah, but I think we got everything covered. Yeah, let's flip the bigger ones around and check it all. Yeah, but it looks good. Looks good. So The order I'm using it: Buckman, Reichland, Flashshade, Cadian, and at least Kisif. Oh, even double highlighting. Yeah, that's cool. Really like the style of 2 highlights. It looks really good, I think. Yeah, for me it's just I don't know. I think if I do another highlight step, we'll just add maybe 30 minutes more per figure, maybe 20 minutes. So I've not considered yet, but I will definitely, when we're gonna start, paint a little bigger figures. Yeah, this is 135 or 54 millimeter for comparison. I'm gonna start painting this one. I showed this so often. Yeah, I'm teasing. I'm extremely teasing, I know. I will definitely do 2 layers of highlight. Yeah, and this will be then a first one. But it's really cool. I just think it's a little bit more yeah, masochist. Exactly. I think it's cool. If you like what I always say, there's no right, there's no wrong. There's just, we have this saying in German, viele Wege führen nach Rom. A lot of roads lead to Rome, which I think is a universal saying. But yeah, it just depends, like how it's your figures, it's your game or display or diorama, whatever you're doing. So you have full control, and nobody should critic you in doing it wrong or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if someone has critics or feedback which are like, you need to thin your paints more, which is a classic one for people starting out to get the right consistency. Obviously this is more than valid. Yeah. Also, don't be. That's like also toxic positivity. If you always say to everybody everything it's perfect and nice, then the people will not know what to do better. But to criticize someone's paint results, job, whatever, like, it looks like shit, or you did it completely wrong, this is bad. Yeah. So if you want to be a masochist, yeah, absolutely cool. Yeah, actually, if you have an Instagram or something or some figures, send me a message or post it in the chat. Definitely want to check out your stuff if you want to share it on stream, obviously. Yeah, sounds cool. I know one guy. What was his name? WGC Ben. Yeah, he's an administrator also on our sister Discord, the Historical Wargaming Hub. And he does beautiful Vietnam and cowboy stuff figures. He did them, and he does the 2-layer or even 3 highlights, and they just look really beautiful. They have I don't know, it looks like really good. But for me, it's just really they're good enough how I'm doing it, and with the time and priority, I think they're good. I don't know. You mean like me liking to paint eyes? Yeah, absolutely, you're right. I don't know. Perfectionist is maybe wrong, but yeah, probably yes. But I have a really easy technique. I will show it later. If I manage it so fast, then it will be easy. But yeah, let me actually catch up quick. It's a warm skin tone. The Barbarian Flash. Sorry, not that. It's a rose skin tone. Yeah. Bookman as a base and Kislev in face. Great as highlight. It's gonna be productive night. Yeah. Yes. Topaz skin is the warm skin tone. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Topaz, yeah. I've never looked at the army painters skin tone, honestly. But it sounds interesting. Ice and white and aggregate looks tight. You know you're gonna be alright. Yeah, rapping going here. Use a very fine tip pen for my eyes. Yeah, this I've heard a lot of time. People using fine liners, like the micron pens with 0.1 tip. I have not tried this yet. I have here one a 00 brush. Yeah, it also has always the cap on to keep the tip clean. I use this one for the eyes, which is, I don't know, like we talked earlier, you could probably also use a bigger brush. It really depends, just to have a bigger clean and sharp tip. This is a number 3, by the way. But yeah, really cool. 3 highlights is really sick, especially in a game of Dick. Yeah. Yeah, dynamic infantry combat. Yeah. So let's get our stuff done, idea done. Yeah. So what should we do? Should we make a little poll? Poll here. Actually, most of the guys being on mixed. Yeah, actually, we don't need the poll. Actually, we do a poll. Yeah. And you guys on YouTube can just write what you prefer. Should we give him green camouflage pants like tiger stripe? A Russian tiger stripe? Yeah. Or should we give him DCU, the desert tricolor camouflage? So I think it was here. Just so I get more used to it with the streaming tools. This one. Wrong. Yeah, pulse. Actually I can showcase even the what color. I can actually show you guys. Yeah, it's really cool with app. What color for the pants? Question mark. DCU Russian tiger stripe. Oops. Which is called Skirmish. That's too long. Or Vietnam tiger. Vietnam tiger stripe. Let's go. Yeah. So you guys on Twitch can press the button. You guys on YouTube, just type it in the chat, yeah, and then we're gonna add it all together. Hey Hayden, welcome back. Welcome to the show. Painting this nice fellow here today. Got already his skin tanned. Yeah. Hi. Give him the tiger. We Germans like tigers, mostly on chains. Yes, exactly. Vietnam tiger, yeah. I've never painted it, so definitely will need to check up some reference, but generally would look up some reference. Yeah. Can actually see it here. Can you guys see the voting on screen? Actually not, yeah. I need to check this. Oh, Russian tiger and Vietnam tiger 50-50. So yeah, it will be probably the Vietnam tiger, yeah. Let me actually look for a reference. Yeah, I think I will make it somehow. I'm confident this is what's count. Should go over already to check some reference. Where's the button? Yep. Vietnam tiger stripe. Actually, I have no idea what this. There's probably a proper term for it. Yeah. Yeah. What's the rhymes? So yeah, we have here some classic tiger stripes. Yeah, 50-50 is the result on Twitch. Yeah, but with JB throwing in the tiger stripe vote, then yeah, here we got it. So yeah, as we can see already, this is definitely one of the main reasons is obviously production, and the second one is obviously the camera, like how the white balance and so on and lighting is. We see we have more greener one, more brighter one, more brownish one. This also looks more brownish. Yeah. So again, this is like with a lot of things. there's no right one. Yeah, maybe period's correct, but even with German stuff, like World War II, I mean, the Feldgrau, field gray was often so different that it's... actually, can I show it? Can you guys see it? Actually, I cannot post the poor. Sorry, just trying this here out. Yeah, so don't worry about like which is the right color. I know a lot of people, including me, were often very insecure in choosing the right color because you just want to do it right. But as you can see, there's no right. Yeah, this is just different. We have here 3 color mainly. Actually, this is a different tiger stripe, I think. This is definitely more brown and this is earlier. Yeah, but I'm tempted more for this with a little white in between, like this one. Yeah, we have some brownish spots, but I think we can omit them, yeah, which means like we don't need to add them in. This is a good one. Actually, since we're gonna paint pants, we can actually look at some pants. So... I don't know, what do you guys think? More greener or more browner ones? I think the greener one looks nicest. This one, actually. Yeah, okay, we have some brown tones, so... yeah, I'm not sure. So how I would approach it now, just looking at it. Obviously, green base coat. Then I would add in maybe some sparsely brown stripes. Yeah, we can see there are also stripes here that seems to go like in Y shape. Just adding some stripes around the legs. And then I would maybe add some whiter stripes. Yeah. Hey Wedge, good evening. Welcome, friend. How you doing? Just picking out here the paint scheme for this rebel dude. Yeah. Then I would maybe add some like white shapes and then paint over the black ones. Yeah, white because we have like, it looks like an outline of the around the black sometimes. Yeah, maybe to get a harder contrast. If you look at it like from far away, like from this distance, we have some white elements. Obviously, this is like a repeated pattern. Here. Maybe that's not the best reference. Maybe look at this one here. Yeah, but here you can see we have definitely more of this. Actually, it's not white. I would technically probably use beige. Yeah. And this is where it comes really in handy. Athonian shade. Yeah, I would definitely shade it with Athonian afterwards. Yeah, so I'm trying to paint it lighter already because we will darken it down. But this is a really good one. Yeah, we can see the green, brown, which is more like a flat earth color, and this one looks like your yeah, like Iraqi sand maybe. So I think this is the 3 colors I would pick. I will leave this open in a different tab, but we're gonna I will keep this open so I can look at it on the side. Yeah. So yeah, this is like literally I'm just explaining the approach, how I look at the camouflage, how I would and how I will be painting it. Like I said, I've never painted it, no idea, but it's no magic. The importance is, like I said, we need to make it believe that it looks like this camouflage, and that's all. Yeah. You messaged me and then realized I was streaming. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't notice it. Sorry, man. Oh, can I show it on stream? Wedge? This is cool. You painted already, yeah? Wedge is Urban Scatter Gaming, if you know, if you haven't heard. He painted already the crack house. Yeah, I can show it. Yeah, looks really good. Looks really nice. Guys, here. really cool. I like the hard dry brush on the tiles. Yeah, makes them really pop. Fantastic. Really cool. Yeah, man, this is cool. A little entrance roof and the bricks. Oh shit! Yeah, nice with the kitchen. It looks really crack house. Yeah, especially the paints and here the little smudges and molds. Really nice. The floor looks also really good. That's really cool. Yeah. Oh, nice. They're already busy cooking. Jesse, where's Jesse and Mr. White? This looks really cool. Great job. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, this is something I would not really know how to start. Yeah, because I obviously need some reference picture in picking colors for this equipment. Really cool. And the cool shelves. Yeah, with the stuff. Yeah, this one I actually really need to paint soon as well. Yeah, but this looks really nice. Really well done. Oh, another picture. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I love this shelf with the bits. So good. Yeah, this is all the ingredients necessary for making the little enhancing powder and crystals. Yeah, man, fantastic job. Really cool. Looks really good. Really nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm super excited. I will probably print this next week and start to get just testing it out, having it printed. But this is really cool. This is the latest release, yeah, from Urban Scatter Gaming. And it's actually called Crack House. Actually do a little sneak peek here. No, it's not here. Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, let's check it out. Little promo for my brother. Yeah, for Urban Scatter Gaming. The Math Lab and Hideout combo. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, so we have all the stuff included. Actually, want to have a look here. Combo pack. Yeah, so the Math Lab and Hideout combo. Yeah, here you have it. Really cool. Great job. Looking great. I'm really curious and seeing how you will expand this range. Yeah, because we obviously need more houses in this style. Yeah, no pressure. Yeah, but fantastic. Yeah, super release. I'm really excited about this one. Great job. Awesome, man. Really cool. Yes. Nice. Oh, what the heck is this? Actually, didn't want this. Cool. Yeah, really nice. So, still a few bits to go through there. Yeah. I mean, with your endless back catalog, definitely a lot of bits to go through. That's fair. Yeah, damn details are crazy. Couldn't do it. It would be too lazy. The painting skill is high, like the crack they make on the fly. Yes. Yeah. Oh, commission for Spectre Minis. I'm interested in seeing what you're cooking up there, yeah? No pun intended with the Math Lab. Maybe, yes, yeah. Yeah. JB, never forget it's a 28mm figure, and when it's not on the table at minimum distance of arm long away, no display quality needed. Yes, absolutely right, yeah. That's why I always like to say, make it look like the camouflage, not like the actual camouflage, yeah. Really nice. So let's get going. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing the picture, Wedge. Yeah, super cool, super hyped. I've printed out the ordnance set with the broken walls. Yeah, this will also be included in the next content drop on my store. But this one I'm really excited to get painted because it looks so fantastic. Yeah. I'm working on this little gentleman here. Little MENA Rebel von Miska. Literally just started. And then we were discussing what pants vibe we want to give him. Yeah, already tanned. So yeah, I picked out already here the smoke and my usual black color, yeah, the darker brown black. I will use this for the boots, yeah, dark black boots. Yeah. You know I love my MENA. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we need some guys to shoot on your terrain stuff. I have really nothing MENA related painted. So, and I had some viewer requesting asking if I want to paint one of those guys up, and I thought, yeah, why not? Be cool. So, green-wise, it's a very juicy green, like not a classic olive drab. Comparing, if you look at this one, this is Olivgrün or OD. So I think the best approach here would also be medium olive or like olive green even, yeah. So I have to test it out. I haven't touched medium olive in a long time. But yeah, since we're gonna add a wash later on, it will darken a little bit down so we can be a tiny little bit brighter with the color here. Yes, shaky shake. Yeah, I know, Vortex Mixer. Still saving up for it with all the Twitch subscription. Yeah, thank you guys for this. We are, I don't know, maybe quarter on the way to it. Yes, so first gonna try medium olive here. I should actually, yeah, I don't know if most of you guys know, so you can see it here already. You can add a little paint here on the top, and then you have a better representation how it looks dried. Yeah, I should do this with all my paints, but I'm lazy. I'm not lazy. I mean, I'm lazy, but just I always forget about it. But yeah, I think this looks really good. I would really go with this medium olive, just to not overthink it. So we're gonna grab again our bigger brush, number 2, just to get faster covered. Just added again my water drop. That's what I, again, everyone recommend buying some cheap pipettes. If they come also often with your airbrush, those are fantastic to literally squeeze out one drop to mix your paint perfectly in this molten ice cream consistency. I actually need a little bit more water. If you have great consistency, then you're already halfway through. Yeah. Yes. So catch here a little hair on my brush. And the vest we're gonna actually paint in yeah, probably this standard olive drab. What's it called? Yeah, use olive drab. This is a really nice classic OD color. I added a little bit too much water, as you can see, but yeah, it is what it is. Doesn't matter. Yeah, if you're wondering about those little pricks here, those are from 3D printing. You can just scrape them off, clean them off, but it's like literally in his ass, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, if you're looking at the figure, you're not really gonna notice it. Yeah, just saves again on time. Same like with people not painting inside parts where you cannot see, just to save time. But this is can maybe show it on another figure if you're interested. But you can just scrape it off with a hobby knife, with the back of the hobby knife. Yeah, like your typical mold lines, more or less. Yeah. And also, like with mold lines, sometimes you don't see it, and only after priming it they appear. Yeah, this is with all the bolt action figures, drove me mad. Yeah, so yeah, I will need 2 coats because I really thinned the green too much down, but it's okay. While this is drawing, yeah, thank you for a good reminder. Yeah, I finally got again some limes. Yeah, some beautiful murky water here to drink. Yeah, in Vietnam style. Maybe it's some swampy Vietnam lime lemonade. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Adventure. Actually, not Falsifier. Yeah. I'm so used at Falsifier. That's the button. So sorry, guy. Sorry, man. Yeah. Yeah. No. Add a spot of paint on the top, then you know which paint to rock. You're on fire today, man. Loving it. Too much water and insertion doesn't matter. You can add another layer on the letter. Yeah. This is also right, and the lime model was me. I don't want you to be. Are you sure? So yeah, I think, like I said, Flat Earth is probably... Yeah, thanks, Adventure. Yeah, it's good. I always think about it, but I get so easily distracted. Yeah. So I think this Flat Earth is really on point with this brown shade. Yeah, if you want to have a look. This is very good. Yeah, maybe this one even as well. Field Trap is a little bit brighter. Could be maybe better if we're shading it down, but I would go now with the Flat Earth. A little bit too scared that it gets too bright. And then for the black stripes, we just gonna use here smoke black, classic. Yeah, so there you have it. But I will show it in the end. Yeah, first we're gonna see if it works out, if the results are good. A little bit shiny. Yeah, and what we should do with the shirt, yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted giving it a red shirt just for the more irregular forces look. Yeah, just a really nice red t-shirt. We could do a classic gray t-shirt, which is yeah, nothing fancy. We could do a yellow shirt. If I'm looking at my little cheat sheet, yeah, I think red is good contrast to the light blue. This could be also very good, yeah. Like here, really light blue. Could be funny. Alternatively red. What are you guys thinking? Light blue it is. I need a hammer, like, yeah. Light blue one, light blue. Yeah, so it will be... The light blue will be like the gloves, yeah. Maybe this is a better representation. Yeah, I think we will look good. Olive drab. Black, yeah. Black could be good. Black, I think only if just in thinking of black will look actually really badass. Yeah. But if we give him a black beard and we have a black gun, so it kind of loses in the look. That's why I usually like to also do a little bit more color things. Do we need another pole falsifier? Yeah, okay. So add in already. I will add in black and the light blue. Then let's see what the pole is doing. So I already know. Stream manager. It's good. We do it one more time, then I know how to do it. So this one. That's a bit laggy. Oh, not this one. New pole. How? No, not how. What color to paint shirt? To paint the shirt. I know. Just joking. So we got light blue, black, red. One more suggestion. Bluish gray. Ah, bluish gray. Light bluish gray. Red. Maybe a white. I don't know. And boom. Yes. So Paul is live on Twitch. Yeah, you guys type it in YouTube. But we got already the black. Yeah, no gray beard and wooden gun. Gray beard. I would make it black and give it gray details. Not make it too Santa Clausy. And wooden gun, absolutely. Yeah. But the metal parts will be black. Obviously. Gray going to white for the beard. Yeah. I think also this looks really good. Like what we did with... I don't remember. Or did I paint it myself? I think I painted... Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, using like a brighter gray. Not so... A brighter... Like this one, yeah. And then we add gray highlights. Yeah. MENA center. Yeah. But he got no back. So, yeah. So, while this is going... I'm gonna add another layer of green. On the pants. And the pole looks like light bluish gray will be the winner. Yeah. Ah, no worries. No worry about the writing mistake. All cool, bro. Alles gut. So... Yes, now it's really nice covered. Yeah. So light bluish gray with majority one. Yeah, on all votes on Twitch. Yeah, 2 votes. On the... First, I can't vote. You wanted red. Yeah. Ah, Adventure paid for another vote. Yeah. Yeah, but in this case, I think light bluish gray. Okay, I don't have a light bluish gray. I mean, wolf gray or actually... Yeah, this one actually would be a light bluish gray. Here actually. I think this could be fun. Yeah, adventure. S50K, you're the color picker. It seems so. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool. It's fun. Yeah, because if I would paint it like how I want, it's I just paint it. Yeah, but having you guys decide and we kind of evolve the figure. I would have never painted Vietnam stripes, so yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, before we're gonna paint it, we should finish with the... Actually, we should do it first, yeah, because then we can still clean up with the green. So yeah, I think this one is really good. It's a very muted grayish blue. Yeah, it's really cool. So. nice, yeah. Yes, perfect, yeah, then I kind of imagined it right. But I actually, about JB, yeah, I was really thinking in doing those MENA insurgents, MENA African insurgents with the longer ropes. I would really like to repaint them, or just paint another set, and give them all like black main ropes, and then like different camouflage pants to have them all like, you know, like an ISIS type, or like a more visible bad guy look. So maybe I'm gonna do a video series. Yeah, this would be actually cool. Like I said, I want to do shorter videos, and starting probably next week if I manage it. And yeah, so my to-do lists are getting bigger and bigger. But this, I think, they will be really cool. So watered it down. Ah, that's really nice. I like this a lot. This blue. So again, since we're gonna, and that's really cool, yeah. The details for the Chicom vest, they're like higher, sculpted, literally on it. So it makes it easier to paint it. So we can be now a little bit more messy. Just to the pants, we will be a little bit more careful. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's really cool. I would never pick this color for a shirt actually. So this is really cool. So progress. Gonna have an eye on the watch. Yeah, so 10:30 again. We're gonna check out the news. Yeah, where was I? Here I was. Yeah, that's so cool. And again, I'm not getting paid yet, yeah. But I really like the AK colors. They have just such a nice consistency, and you can see they just, I don't know, they flow just so nice. But Vallejo is also really nice, yeah. All the colors are nice. Just really boils down in your paint style, and obviously what the paint are available. But I really always am so positively surprised how cool they are. The 3rd generation acrylics, they're really cool. I like them a lot. When I got those sets I'm having right now, I think like all the deniables in mud guys, I painted all with only, I mean, despite the skin color obviously, but I painted them all only with the few AK colors I have. I think I have 24 now. Okay, not that few, but mainly they are browns and greens. So here we got also the border to the pants. And this we will probably clean up later as well. Need to clean up. Because I'm with the camouflage, we'll probably get into the shirt. Brain lag here, yeah. Sounds like a plan, yes. Plans are easy, they're always good, yeah. Just get them done is always the difficult thing. Yeah, but I think it's doable. Yeah, with the like, if I don't have to obviously to talk, and which I like. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like this. That's why I'm streaming. I like you guys' input and suggestions and questions. But I obviously I'm faster if I'm just paint myself. So the idea with the videos, again, like mentioned, just get them recorded, then I shorten them up in like 10-15 minutes and showcase painting a figure, and then it's also easier to digest. Yeah, in terms of I don't know, you can watch it during your lunch break at work or on the toilet. Write in the comments if you're watching this on the toilet, yeah. In the VODs later. I remember as a kid playing a Game Boy on the toilet, and I don't know, staying there for 40 minutes or something until the legs goes numb, yeah. So why not? Man, long time ago, yeah, this was crazy. Good old days. So here in between the vest and the beard, obviously it's a white spot. I will just go in and try not to touch the skin. Just to not have it. Right, yeah, we'll probably not highlight it there. Doesn't matter, but I don't want to have it to be this. I mean, I probably 10, so it's not white. But and this is also what we talked a different day. This is the benefit if you're gonna prime your figures in black or like a darker color, then you can easily neglect it because all the areas you cannot reach with your brush, you can just yeah, they're just dark because they're in the shadow, literally. Yeah. So let's turn around, check out if we got everything. Yeah, looking good. Then we can start with the tiger stripe. Yes. Yeah. Got my Game Boy from Toys R Us in Germany in the early 90s. Really? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I remember getting my first generation Game Boy for Eastern, and yeah, I only had Tetris back in the day, but yeah, I was like really like a zombie on it when I was 6 years old, I think. But I must be, when I was 6 years, must be then 93, 94, yeah, something like this. Yeah. Yeah, cool time. I still have it, still have the Game Boy. Still works. Yeah. Did you buy full sets or standalone paints? I bought like the sets. I kept the arts, the back arts, and this stuff. Yeah, so they were like individual sets. They were on offer, yeah, usually. So they consist of 3 colors. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, and I kept this one because I thought I'm gonna stick it somewhere, so I have a quick reference what colors I have. Yeah, and I bought just 4 sets. So 4 times 6 is 24, right? Yeah. And you see, it's like mostly. I have actually 3 shades of blue. No, actually this is just gray. This is the pale gray. The white gray and the pale gray, which we use a lot. But yeah, it's a solid set. Those were like vehicle sets, and I don't know. Ah, yeah, here actually is written Middle East War Colors, and this actually I think is the blue we're using right now, SLA blue. I got this one, Iraq and Afghanistan, camouflage. Yeah, just I wanted a lot of 10 colors to get more 10 types. 10 types, yeah. Obviously, we gotta have the modern Russian colors, yeah, which is really cool. Base green, yeah, actually wasn't aware that this is a Russian green. Mustard yellow, yeah, and then I have, oh, sorry, I have one more. Then I have more than 24 colors. Yeah, this one also really nice. And I like that it's like the back art. Yeah, there's always like some suggestions, and I usually just cut them out to keep them. They're also really good cardboard for making signs or something. You know, if you wanna pimp our figures terrain a little bit. And I bought this one for modern camouflage. Yeah, it's got those and then those green and another lighter 10, I think. Yeah, it's not written here. Yeah, it must be this one actually. Yeah. So yeah, I have actually 30 colors. Yeah. And they were like super cheap. Was like, I think usually there are. Actually, I have no idea what they usually. But when one paint is about 350, I guess. So 350 by 6 is 18 something. Yeah, like 20 euros. And I think they were like 14 euros, 12 euros on discount. And I just decided, yeah, let's buy some, just try them out. Because I have a few friends who used them and were like super also excited, like they were really nice. And I always was like, I'd rather not try to get in the new range because yeah, like replacing the colors you have. If you guys have a look here for Vallejos and here army painters, you have some mixed and my washes. And then in the drawer here, I have also the speed paints and some other paints. But yeah, if you would replace everyone, would be rather expensive. So I thought rather not get in the new range. But they're really good. I really like them. And I will probably only buy AKs in the future if some of the Vallejos run out. But yes, enough unpaid advertisement talk. Yeah. But browns and greens are so important. Yeah, absolutely. Adventure, yeah, that's so true. And it's also the main greens and browns and beiges I have. I've rather a lot of reds as well. Yeah. Blues I don't have so much. Yeah, but it's true. Yeah, that's the one you use the most. Yeah. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, those sets are fantastic, and they also help you to. If you look through the range, then it's hard to pick out what paints you really need. So this obviously helps a little bit. Yes. So let's get first some brown stripes things going. I probably will not even do brown stripes, but really like strokes. Looking at the reference right now. I think this is really something which we could omit. But I will paint it on, then we will learn if it's necessary or not. So, unscripted, live learning. So yeah, this was the flat earth paint, not my opinion about earth. There's also really good color for lighter wooden stocks. The Chinese wooden stocks, for example, they have often this look, or like the more modern AKs. I mean, modern in terms of the not AKs, wooden stocks, hunting wooden stocks. So I'm looking at the picture. Just swap over so you guys can more or less understand what I'm doing here. Yeah, so I'm I'm looking at it from a distance. Yeah, just to have a view of how the paints are dispersed. Yeah, obviously here we're not seeing really much of this brown. A few browns in between here, the areas. And more of this like beige-ish stuff in between. The other paints we saw earlier, this one has more brown areas and less of the bright ones. So I'm actually not sure. I'm actually thinking there's not even two different. One's more like for arid steppe regions, and this is more for like swamp regions. Actually, no idea. Not a tiger stripe expert. Also not Vietnam. So I will add some brownish stripes like we have here, and then try to get in the, like we have here, some of this beige elements in. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it will look like, but I think should be readable. Maybe. You gotta have to try it. Yeah. So really just going to do some finish elements. Yeah, not doing full stripes, really just like broken elements. Since we're gonna paint it mostly, I think, with the black stripes over, this is really just to have some brown segments shining through. So I'm really just making some interrupted stripes, yeah. And again, this is something, the less you think about it, the easier it is to make the actual stroke. I just try to kind of, I don't know, evenly sparse it out. At least that's what I'm trying, yeah. Can actually turn him around to get between his legs, yeah. I'm just going over the other areas because it seems I again added a little bit too much water today. I'm too watery. Too watery. Yeah. Actually here a bit. Yeah, but I think we got some, you know, we just got some brown elements in here. Yeah, so this is okay. What I think, yeah. Again, we will see in the end. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. Every brand has some good and some bad paints. Therefore, a good mix of brands always will. Actually, super true, yeah. Actually, very true. I heard of, we talked about this the other day. Yellow from Warpaint's Fanatics is allegedly really good. The yellow from Jimenez Atomic Range is apparently really good. Yeah, so I'm tempted to try out both because the yellows I have from Vallejo, they're really, yeah, like the classic yellow, they're just really bad. The coverage really bad. But yeah. So that's really right. Yeah. And to be honest, yeah, like I have this one especially. Yeah, as you can see, it's so dirty since 2018, and it's still, I would say, like a little bit less than half full. Yeah. So it just really takes ages in painting 28mm figures and getting the stuff empty. So yeah, it just will take a long time. Which also something to consider if you're buying more paints, because it's an invest. If you think about 350 per bottle, and I have I don't know how many, it's like 350 euros at least in paint. But you also don't buy them all at once. You buy 2 paints here, 5 paints here. Yeah, maybe in the beginning you have like what I did with the other sets. I bought 5 sets, then you have your 30 paints, then you add some other basics. So you have from every range, like a blue, like a red, a few greens, a few browns, some washes, and there will be long time in your possession. So trying not to over thin it this time. What's the Abteilung 502 AK stuff? Intense green colors. Intense. Reactive intense. Abteilung 502, I think, is very specific for World War II German stuff, I think. And they're mainly oil paints as far as I know. But they look really fancy, and I have actually dry brushes from them, which doesn't matter, they're just dry brushes. But it's the only thing I have from this series, So should get the other brush here, 1.2, my all-time trusted one, which already really worn out. And then let's try to add some. This is the Iraqi scent, which I think is the right color for this brighter stuff. So it's very, very thin. So I think really just going around the brown areas, not all, but most, and just adding some stuff. That's probably overkill. This is a lot of work maybe, but I don't know. I just want to try it out. You could probably just make a stripe. We will see. The good thing is, with this being an insurgent, a MENA rebel dude, if it looks bad, we can always say it's from Timo or AliExpress. So it's there's no wrong. It's always right. And I'm not too worried about overdoing it, underdoing it, because we will mainly add those black stripe. If you look at it, it's like 50%. It's this black stripes, and they're always wrapping more or less around. So I think this will look rather good. That's a little bit scheiße here. But you see, just picking it up, touching it, soaking up with the finger already helps in repairing it. Actually, it's not too much work actually doing this. It's not more work than adding the brown stripes, what I'm doing here. Let's flip him around. Do another brush load. Yeah, I think it's more than enough. Yeah. So really, I turned my brain off. I just tried to avoid the brown areas and more the between brown and green. There's also some ugly big ones, which is okay. Just make sure later to go with the black, or what means later, right now. So now comes the transition. The magic thing. Roman, actually we'll take a sip here. Abteilung 502, really good oil paints, not World War II specific though. Thank you for the input. Wasn't aware of that. But I remember it was oil paints, yeah. Sierra, moin. Welcome to the show. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah, there's like a Space Marine and a Modern Soldier on the package and looks fancy. Of the Abteilung 502, you mean? Of the intense green content, yeah. Did I finish the comic block from Common Octopus? Yes and no. I finished it from the outside and I have one floor for now. I didn't continue printing it, but I wanted first to start in decorating the interior. But I haven't started yet. So, soon, yeah. And it will be end of October, we'll put it in the store for other people asking it, yeah, but this is really a massive one. I would like maybe to get, if it's possible, another printer. Speaking about Hayden asking, what 3D printer would you recommend for 28 millimeter miniatures? I have my main experience with resin printer, yeah, you need a resin printer for resin miniatures. Is with the brand Elegoo, ELEGOO. Great brand, fantastic, at least in my experience, fantastic customer support. They're very helpful, very fast, and I actually had no issues with it. I had one issues where I needed a display and I didn't know where to buy it, and they redirected me to the right page. But yeah, I think, yeah, so if you want to only print miniatures, and also depending on your space, where you have space, how much space you have, the Mars range is very good. It's smaller, but for figures, you can probably, on each Mars, Elegoo Mars, print, I would say about 15 to 20 miniatures. Depending how they are supported. If they're lying, obviously they take more space than they're standing, or standing-ish. And this is a smaller area printer. I don't know what's the current model, 5 or something. Yeah, this is a really good entry one. I started with a Mars with the first generation, and then I bought Mars 2 and Mars 2 Pro, yeah, and so on. And then I switched over to a Saturn. This is my other recommendation, especially the Saturn 4. Which is really affordable. I think it's about 300 to 400 bucks. And this is a bigger build plate. This is great if you want to print a lot of figures, what I obviously do. Or if you want to print vehicles, yeah, because they need more space. You can print vehicles on a Mars, but then you will like have to diagonally, more or less, align them because you have only limited space in the bottom. Yeah? And if it's higher, then you just need a higher angle. And then it takes more time. But if we're gonna be honest, the time doesn't matter if you get a nice result. So yeah, Elegoo brand is what I highly recommend. The other thing you need to consider is if you print them, you need to wash them and you need to cure them with UV light. There's a lot of do-it-yourself stuff you can build, which I also did, or just put it in outside the sun, or then I bought like one of those for nail curing, for UV gel nails, what they in the nail salon use apparently. I have no idea, yeah. On Amazon for 15 bucks. 15, yeah, I think. And use this one in the beginning, but you have less control. Elegoo also offers Mercury's, I think it's called. It's 2-in-1. It can wash the miniatures and cure them. and they have like repeatable good results. Yeah, but this is not really, if you're printing for your own, for yourself, not super necessary. You can start out with washing them in just like a in a strainer, plastic container. Yeah, and it depends what resin you also use. Yeah, like for this stuff here, I use a rather flexible resin, which is a mix I do myself, which I tested. But usually want to have the ABS like. It's a very good entry one. It has at least some flexibility, which is great if you're gonna handle the figures. But yeah, it's worth to get it's absolutely worth to get a wash and cure station. It's just you have the mess contained in one area, and you get much better results. Yeah, especially like the wash station has like a little magnet, and inside the washing container are like two blades, and then it turns around, and you have like a vortex inside the washing chamber, and this helps to clean out between all the crevices the leftover resin, and then you get much finer details. And this is where also the detail stuff comes in from, like people who don't use proper washing stations. Also, what I in the early days, 2020, when I started resin printing, there was like always loss of details due to this, because they, and you cannot go over with the brush because they're, before you cure them, they're a little bit softer. This helps a lot, yeah, with the quality. And also with the curing, if you have always the same UV intensity, and you can always set it up by 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1 minute 30, you can have repeatable, consistent result which works for you and the resin type you use. Yeah, this is another thing. Yeah, so yeah, absolutely recommend it. But you need a dedicated spot. This is nothing you can build up today and print, because you need to clean it up. Yeah, so if you have a garage. And the other thing, yeah, by the way, last info, temperature, the room temperature where you print should be at least 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I don't know what's in Fahrenheit if you use Fahrenheit, but 22. Yeah, my optimum printing temperature is 24 with the resin I mix. But yeah, if it's hotter, then it's more has a lower viscosity, it flows easier, and then it's better to get better results on a printer. Yeah, but if it gets really cold, then it gets really not stiff, but like thick, and then it can have fails. Yeah, so this is something really to also be aware. And then it depends also like how sensitive you or your family are with the smell. The resin smells a little bit, but it's not too bad. As far as I know, reading the safety data sheets from the resin, it's not, they say it, yeah, obviously, I don't know. It has no health impact, but you should not obviously consume it, get it in your eyes or on the skin, can be very irritating. Yeah, always use nitrile gloves. Yeah, always use them when I handle resin stuff. Uncured, yeah, after I wash it, then it's fine. But yeah, the smell is kind of what it is. And if you use ABS like or regular resin, you need alcohol to clean it. And the alcohol itself can be very pungent, very strong. So yeah, but yeah, I hope this helps. Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, let's go get the stripes on. I know everyone is waiting. Me as well. We're gonna check out what you wrote. Falsify 1 second, bro. Yeah, so I used the smoke black here. Yeah, just again like a German gray, black gray, necromancer cloak. It's also the same black I'm gonna use for the boots and for the metal parts of the gun. And probably for the hair. Yeah, maybe go with the hair a little bit lighter. So, tiger stripe. They're a little bit raggedy, ziggedy, zaggedy. And I will actually want a different... Yeah, not this one. It's a little bit better. So again, I'm looking at the scale, how many stripes I want. So I have per leg, if I'm just looking at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So from this area to here, I have about 8 stripes in this one I picked out. So obviously we'll not make 8 stripes. Yeah, this is a lot. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we'll probably make just 5. And they go in different lines. Yeah, we have them like diagonally coming in as well as this way. So a little bit all around. And I will try to keep the brown stuff visible. So let me actually the camera better here. So I will do them one around. And then we're gonna, each one, I would say we're gonna split up to go into the next line. And then we just do it one in the front, one in the back. So we made like one ring. So now in the back, we're gonna split this one up to start the next stripe. Yeah. In the front. And I'm being really trying not to be as precise, just to give it a little rougher look. Yeah, so we made this one joint in the back. Now I go here on the front. And now we will go here into the next one. So no idea if this is accurate, but it's kind of like I thought we can make the camouflage looking a little bit more interesting. And then give us a brain rule so we know how we should proceed. Yeah, so now we do it again in the back. We try to avoid the pouch because usually pouches and stuff are separate parts of fabric that are stitched on the main fabric. So we're gonna want to try to make break the. At least I like to try to break the look here. Yeah, here I'm gonna leave a little green hole because I saw there are always some holes sometimes in the black area. Already looks good, I have to say. Yeah, actually not too bad. Yeah. So now we got one in the front and one in the back. So now we do it like, I don't know, in the inside of the leg, where we split it up and get into the next stripe. And then the last one we do on the outside, for example. Yeah. No, I went into the into the pouch. That's okay. Yeah, we just do here something weird. Yeah, I will split it here up. Looks already decent, I would say. Gonna add a little bit fringes on it. Yeah, so what's the found the oil paints too, but it says the dense acrylic colors in the set are specially designed to provide the painter with correct selection of tones for a specific job. Each set includes color assembled with a theme or technique as a link, says acrylic. 502s from AK2, yeah, that's true. I think it was a different one and they bought it. Actually not 100% sure. But I think they bought this range from shit too big. That's what she said. They bought this, yeah. So one thing I did not do is we could also breaking up some rings, yeah, that they don't close completely. We're looking at my reference. But it's okay, yeah, it reads like tiger stripe more or less. We can still add some green and brown on top, which I maybe enticed to do. But we first gotta do something, then we can reflect on it, evaluate, and then we can have an idea how we could do it in the future, different or better. But we gotta start somewhere, and that's the thing. Don't be afraid. You can always paint over it at least once. Yeah, obviously with camouflage, it's super annoying. But it's doable. But I think color-wise, I'm actually really happy. This looks good so far. And then with giving it a wash later, I think we will be on point. And like I said, I have no idea. Like I literally just looked for Vietnam tiger stripe. So yeah, there's probably an accurate name, which would help and get a better reference. Gonna flip it again. Yeah, I think this is okay. Yeah, I'm already sensing I'm overdoing it. Yeah, but it looks really decent. Yeah, this looks a little bit clean. The areas we have a lot of brown spots, which I don't like. So the thing I would do now, or what I will do now, is get a little bit of the screen we used earlier. Get into this brown area to make it, break it up a little bit and cross one of those stripes out here. Maybe here as well. Maybe here we can break the lines. So they're not like this full circles. I think this is not a good idea. They are definitely more broken up. So I'm literally just breaking up some of the lines. And adding here where there's so much brown, some more green. So I will not use brown, but I will get a little bit of this beige. of this Iraqi sand actually. Also to get here on this brown areas where it's too brown, and add some more of those dabbings, yeah, literally just lifting up the brush and tapping it, yeah. Just to get those area which I painted on now a little bit more busy. Yeah, but I think this looks already good. So last thing I want to do, where is it? Again, this black, and really try to get really little bit on the brush, and then those rather clean lines, like those on the top here. Try to give them little, also like fringes, to make them look a little bit more uneven. Because this is what this tiger stripe makes it look so tigery. Completely scared me for a second there. So well in the focus. Yeah, thank you, sir. Adventure. We'll have a sip in a second. Appreciate it. So yeah, I think this is more than enough. I'm overkilling it again. So lessons learned here. Color-wise, okay. Brown makes it different, I would say. Yeah, probably not on this distance, I guess. Yeah, we have to see if I'm highlighted, then it will be a little bit more popping out. But just looking at it right now. The other thing is not make clean circles. Yeah, I would probably make it more wiggly. Go around. This will save the last step I did. And have more breaks in between, not the full circles. Yeah, I thought this would be an easier way. And yeah, but we really make more broken up circles, stripes. So like probably, I don't know, half, and then branching out. And it seems they're always ending in a thin point. Yeah, but generally speaking, I don't know what you guys think. Yeah, it looks good. JB, need to leave, mate. Logistics is calling again tomorrow morning. Wish you a good night and looking forward for the final picture of the finished mini. See you. Yeah, thank you, JB. Highly appreciate you joining. Sorry, I only noticed it right now. I was so focused. But yeah, take care. Good night. Yeah, looking forward for your feedback. What you think about the tiger stripe which you suggested. Yeah. Crazy Fresh Sham. Yeah, welcome to the show here. Yeah, to the miniature dancing with the brushes show. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Yes, thank you for perfect. Yeah, on time more or less. Very good, very good. The camera looking great. I've been building delivery track. Thank you, Adventure. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it looks. It reads. Tiger, yeah, probably need more of those white stripes, but I think it's okay. We will, with the highlight, we can tweak it a little bit more. And delivery truck, yeah, this one's actually fun. Ultramodern delivery truck. So, redeeming my lemonade drink. Ah, really good. And then let's head over to the news. Yes. Yeah, so this is what I was looking mainly on. And if you can see, there's like we got here a broken part, here's a broken, and they're like really zigzaggy with a lot of holes. And this one specifically is a lot brighter, yeah. So if we're gonna look again at this one, not so much bright spots, yeah. So I kind of made probably more looking like this one. Also have more thinner stripes. So yeah, I have no idea. Will be investigating it a little bit more out of interest, yeah, my own interest for the which Vietnam stripe is from which period or which one is the accurate one. So yeah, let's top up my lemonade here a little bit with water. Yes. Let's head to the news. Not sponsored by ChargeBlock, but he's a friend of the show, of me, the show. I don't know. He said he sadly doesn't watch streamers, which is okay. Yeah, but yeah, still doesn't matter. He does a great job in collecting the weekly news. Michael Charge. If you're interested in ultramodern miniature stuff, yeah, highly suggest his blog. A very interesting posts. Besides the news, which is always cool to see, and makes it obviously for me and for us easier just to have a quick look over it. Yeah, so I think it's a short one. I was already looking at this. Spectre Miniature provides free postage and stalkers for the zone. Yeah. They updated their shipping stuff with free shipping on certain value of the order, which is really cool. Yeah, I wished we had this 3 years ago or 4 years when I was still ordering from them. But it's a cool thing. Yeah, free shipping is great if you can afford it. I think they have probably the volume where they can negotiate, and that's what they did. It's really nice. I was talking to a friend living in the UK. He was kind of like 60 quid for UK is quite high, but yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I think it's good. Free shipping is really good. For example, I can only offer it for Germany right now because I don't have the volume in all the countries, which have different zones with DHL. But hopefully soonish, I can also add a free shipping bracket. Sorry, guys. And yeah, also it's not so easy for me if like terrain is a little bit more heavier than miniatures. So having it just price related is difficult. Yeah, I need to get this stuff done. But it doesn't matter. It's about the news, not about me. Better rate for shipping, and so on. Yeah, really cool, really good. Glad for you guys who like Spectre. Yeah. Patreon, yeah, I was super. First of all, like we talked last week, I was annoyed personally. We had another shift in what was promised with the models, because yeah, he wanted to do some stalker inspired miniature, which is really cool. I am a big stalker fan, so I was really excited. They look really cool. I like the very individual, not individual, but very unique guns. Yeah, we have here like the Spaz 12 shotgun, classic one from all the movies in the 80s. Yeah, Mosin Nagant, very cool. G3, also very cool rifle, and a PPSH Babasha submachine gun. Very nice. Yeah, I like them a lot. I don't like this guy's mask. I think this looks like some weird sexual theme. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a very unique looking mask. Yeah, I mean, they despite this, they have the same mask, and this here's the typical GP5. No, it's actually not a GP5. It's the other one because there's gas mask on the side. I don't know what it's called. GP7. And GP7 it's not. Maybe it's a fantasy gas mask. I have no idea. Really cool. Only thing, I'm again being the naggy rivet counter who is Polydius, my man. Welcome. Yeah, wish he had varied the boots a bit. Exactly. I was just about to tell about this. Yeah, they have all the same boots, and I'm really disappointed that they look very like overworked of the core, not the core, the welcome pack on the Patreon, which we can actually have a look at. Yeah, this is not accurate, but we gotta scroll down a little bit more. But again, yeah, I think I like Stalker stuff, so I'm always excited about this. Yeah, here we just surpassed them. Yeah, so those were the welcome pack. Yeah, they look also really nice. We got here, they all have AKs, AKS 74 Euro, AK 74, AK 74, yeah, 74. Different scope and so on, and they have all different gas masks. Yeah, but again, if you look at it, obviously there's only so much gas mask. But if you look at the clothes, yeah, this is like this padded type of suit, which is very, I don't know, World War II-ish, but interesting. Yeah? Also Stalker, if you're looking at Stalker, they look good, but they have all those World War II boots. Those, I have no idea what they're called. Yeah, where we just slip in. Then if you look at the And also, I'm being extremely picky, yeah, but I'm a paying customer for Spectre, so I think I can be picky. Also here, this guy, clothes-wise, if you go back, actually pull it here. Yeah, so here it's got the same legs. We have here, both guys have those jacket suits, like this one. Yeah. And this guy, if you look at his top, puffy jacket, is the same, like, it's not the same, sorry. Yeah, so this one got a different coat. But yeah, and they have all the boots, and like what Falsifier just wrote, I prefer Stalkers with combat boots. Yeah, I think it's those are fine. Yeah, starter pack. Yeah, they're very unique, more or less. Yeah, both those have the same suit. Yeah, the boots variation is something I think is annoying, but generally I think, and this is probably not nice to say, but I feel those are just like a little bit more kit bashing on the freebie guys. Yeah, he added some armor vest from the Ukrainian sets, some backpacks he had to all of them, and here he got also some armor. So I don't know, I don't want to say they feel lazy because this is bad. Yeah, but I don't know, it's not what I hoped and wished for. However, long story short, all 8 have wellies. What are wellies? The boots, you mean? Wellies. Okay, yeah. Paul. He had a preview of the G3 guy carrying a Scar L, so there were some changes. Okay. A Scar L would be actually also really cool. But I do like the G3. I think this is a really nice one. This is probably also my favorite guy, this one, from all them. I don't know, this the jacket with this armor looks just, I don't know. It gives me some not Stalker and not realistic vibes, what I like to go for. They look very, do you know the game, the Forever Winter? Yeah, something like this, like the Scavengers from Forever Winter. This is a video game, so a little sci-fi-ish, more apocalyptic than realistic, which is okay if he's going for this. Then it's obviously fine. Yeah, he's the designer, it's his style, but I really didn't like it. And yeah, so those are on the Patreon. I have no idea. They will probably release on the stuff. He's also talking about the rule set he's making again, another one. Yeah, no comment on this. Yeah, but it's cool. More Stalker figures, always welcome. Harsh critic, yeah, I know, I'm terrible. I'm German, yeah, always. If there's nothing to nag, then there's something wrong. Yeah. Let me check here. So I had to think about the garbage truck from Olympus. Yeah, Falsifier, yeah. The garbage truck from Olympus is fine. Where I need delivery trucks. Building is a cheap dollar store fine. That's actually cool, yeah. The dollar store vehicles, kit bashing them, it's really cool. They're also very often on scale with 143-ish. Yeah. Yeah. So back, Paul, yeah, G3. Yeah, Bob Mac shows another modified, in this case what is called M11.3, 1M113. How do you spell it? In 6mm. Yeah, this is upcoming Kickstarter, which I'm super excited for 6mm, 10mm, 12mm, and 15mm tanks and vehicles, which are very, mainly Ukrainian inspired. Yeah, super cool. I definitely want to get more in 10mm scale, so I'm very welcoming this stuff. I think it's starting in October, so we'll probably see more previews here. Yeah, cage, really cool, like what Michael's writing here. This one in particular has been equipped with a counter heat cage, ideal to stop RPGs and hopefully, lazy finger, hopefully minimize the effect of modified FPV drones. Yeah, true, really cool, really unique. Yeah, I think they're definitely having here very unique standpoints with this. Yeah, 7th of October it's starting. Yeah. Very, very, very curious to see the full entry. I like the cool miniature tank. Yeah, it's very orcish. Yeah, if you think in Warhammer terms, all the custom built metal cages and stuff. Yeah, super strange. Yeah, Miska Mininatures shows off previews for Red Dawn. I think we talked last week about it. He is going to start on no date yet, but like Cuban Cold War forces, building upon his Red Dawn Kickstarter, where he had some Red Dawn figures, which are really cool, which I also have, which will also come to the store. But I think also very unique. And this is what we were talking about. I like his faces. They're very expressive, very specific. Yeah, very cool guys with sunglasses. Here smoking a cigar. It's a fantastic set, yeah. Only problem issues I have, which you can see here, yeah. There's a hole in the knife, a hole in between the gas ports and the barrel, and this is for 28mm, just really not suitable. So yeah, but we will find a fix for this. Maybe he will fix it. Yeah, I wrote with him, I talked with him some time ago, commented it about that. I really like his stuff, but it's like really, some stuff is too detailed. Yeah. Looking forward to this. Yeah, really cool. AGS 17, I think here, grenade launcher types, mortar team, very cool. I think playing with mortars on a tabletop is a little bit weird because of the distance it needs, but if you have a specific mission where you're gonna take out a mortar and it's already placed and the mortar is not shooting on your guys which are on the table, I think it's more than valid. It's a very cool objective which needs to be defended or attacked by either or. Yeah, I already have some ideas how you could do it, which I will probably put in my rules, just thinking about it. But you could specifically have the attacking player needs to take out the mortar team, and the mortar team is shooting at a target which is obviously not depicted on the table, and their goal is to get, let's say, 5 hits on the target. And to do this, they just have also do an attack and roll their dice to get a result. Obviously the target is off table, but still they need to roll it. Yeah. So they have a little time pressure from both sides. Yeah, so this would be really cool, really fun idea. Just literally coming up in my head, to not just have them guys sitting there and you waiting for the other one to attack. Yeah. Yeah, check catch up on a message. Yeah, sure. I just quit the rest of social media except YouTube and Twitch, and I only have for desktops. Yeah, thank you for the fire. Highly appreciate it. That somehow someone buys me a sub for another channel every month. I don't even watch. Yeah, Adventure. Just start with Twitch. Do it. I will definitely have a watch. It's a lot of fun. And I'm always surprised how many people join and watch. Yeah, so everyone watching, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. The Hideout from Urban Scatter. Just talk about it earlier. Before we talk about it, Paul is writing. The thin rifle barrels and other fine details are my only real issue with Miska. Great stuff, but hard to print and too easily broken on the table. Yeah, absolutely, it's true. Yeah, that's why I also haven't painted and printed much. I have all had to rework them all with the barrel stuff. Yeah, but it's true. This is sadly, yeah. So if you're unsure, definitely. What I mean unsure. If you're playing 32mm, for example, they're even better in this case. Yeah, it's a pity. But yeah, true. Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, just looked earlier. I can pull it out again. Yeah, the hideout meth lab or meth house got released. Really excited. I will probably print this next week or the week after to have hands-on look, and we'll add it for October in the store. Awesome. Yeah, I just like how Wedge is super excited about it, and he even painted his building himself up already. He shared the pictures with me earlier. Looks fantastic. Yeah, I just love the kitchen. It looks so dirty, meth housey, like we see in all the movies. All the little bits here, the I don't know, oven area. Just awesome. Yeah, really cool. So it's fantastic. And I love that he prints and paints his stuff up. And this is something which I always say gets an extra plus in my books for creators and designers. Yeah, but this is really cool. Really excited, yeah. Definitely more American-ish, I would say, with this housing type. But I could also see this being with this roof being like in Africa, South America, Southeast Asia, probably. Not sure about Eastern Europe, probably not. They don't have much of this for individual houses, as far as I know. But obviously being ultra picky, but I think this is a really cool set, especially with all the dollhouse editions. Yeah, really awesome. Yeah. Crazy Sham, hello. You're coming over from the other one. Yeah. What kind of printer do you use for miniatures? I use mainly Elegoo branded printers. I have a variation of Elegoo Mars, Saturn, and yeah, actually only those two for miniatures. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I just recently bought a Saturn 4 to expand the business. Yeah, definitely needed more what's called, yeah, to catch up with the authors. Yeah. But yeah, Elegoo, Saturn or Mars, the latest one, are great. Don't get sucked into it. By the way, Hayden, sorry, I forgot to tell this earlier. Don't get sucked into the 12K, 14K, 16K game. Yeah, this is all bullshit, because it depends the pixel density on the display, which prints the miniature, is kind of what is the most important thing. So everything above 12K will need a bigger, denser display, and this is not the case, which some people on YouTube showcase. I think the Fox Hammer, F-A-U-X Hammer guy, he does really good videos on this topic on YouTube. But yeah, Elegoo Mars if you want to just print miniatures, Elegoo Saturn if you want to also go into printing lots of vehicles or like lots of stuff at once. Also depending on your space. Yeah, like what we talked just a little bit earlier. But Lego, I think, is a fantastic brand. They are very innovative. They're very affordable, and you can get the parts and everything. Yeah, everywhere on Amazon or whatever. So I think yeah, Lego is there. Yes, but yeah, guys, if you have questions, feel free always to ask. Glad to be helping and getting more people in the game. Absolutely. Yeah, so super excited about this one. I will probably do a little Central African type house with those, but this is really cool. Yeah, White Dragon miniature shows off Kickstarter support realms. Yeah, this is a older Kickstarter. Yeah, I can actually have a look here on it from June. Oh, it's already so long ago. Damn. Nah. Right? No. Yeah, last update September. Yeah, this is probably not valid. But yeah, this was a huge Kickstarter. White Dragon, US Marine Corps, right? United States Marine Corps. Really cool figures. Yeah, very nice. I really like White Dragons, Talibans, and Modern Russians are really fantastic looking figures. Yeah. Prego, Crazy Sham. The resin for miniatures and filament for structures. Yeah, filament wise, depending on your budget. If you have the budget, Bamboo Labs printer P1 or P1S, excellent is what I'm using. I had before some other branded printer which was also good, but this is such a crazy upset. But they're like 1,000 euros. Yeah, so 700 to 500 to 1,000 euros depending on how much. Yeah, if you want to have enclosure, if you want to have the AMS, which is like you can have 4 different colors or the same colors, so it automatically starts a new roll filament. But there's also Bamboo Labs A1 is the smallest one. It's a little bit smaller, but with, for example, with Urban Scatter Gaming, when he designed, he asked an opinion from me before he started designing, because he didn't have filament printer in the early days. And what I said to him, like, would be great if the smallest print bed would be considered to in the designing it. Yeah, obviously you can split the models yourself and then print 2 parts, but yeah, the A1 or the P1 itself, yeah, actually not sure how it calls. Yeah, the page is on German, but doesn't matter. Products, those P1 series, P1P it's called, yeah, this one. This is probably it's the same. I have the P1S, yeah, and I plan to get more of them. It's just close. The benefit is like you don't have any dust getting in, and you have a little bit more temperature control. But this one works as well. Yeah, I've not for decades, but for years now, over 5 years, used normal printers which are open. They are, yeah, you see, 400 euros instead of 700 right now. But don't get now pushed into buying it right now. They have always sales. If you wait now for Black Friday, for example, they will be down. But absolutely, highly recommend Bamboo Lab printer. They have excellent quality. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the quality I can provide. It's fantastic. Yeah, the A1, which is actually costing. This is the Gateway. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper, 319. Great. Yeah, I see a lot of people using it. Yeah, this is a combo AMS system, which lets you use to print multicolor, which is cool. But for printing buildings, it's not necessary. Yeah. Yes. So much for this. Make sure you have enough space. Yeah. P1S is a masterpiece. Yeah, absolutely. I love this thing so much. And it's not problem proof. Yeah, it still has its problems. But comparing it to a normal type printer, direct drive printer. I had the X1 Artillery, using them for a long time. I have friends using the Ender series, and I don't know, obviously there are probably better ones, but this is the one I have a direct experience with it. Creality CR14 or something, I don't remember. And the problem was always when something breaks down, I had to disassemble it, and this was so annoying, so frustrating. And Bamboo Labs has they thought about it, yeah. How can be the problems, troubleshooting, the printer tells you when something is not working. This is really next level, really great, yeah. Roman. Terrain printing on Bamboo A1 Mini, fine for 20mm, even for 28mm ones with some restriction. Yeah, exactly. You kind of need to be aware the build plate and the build size, yeah. You have a small child, the close one is better. Yeah, that's actually true. Or put it high enough so it cannot reach it. But like you saw here, the prices are always so really just wait for a discount. Actually check what's the P1S costing. $500. Yeah, that's crazy. This is really cheap, yeah. And the AMS obviously is a little bit more expensive. If you need it, it's cool to have, but it's no necessity. Yeah, but yeah, so for $500 currently instead of 750. But I don't know. I think Black Friday will be either the same discount or even cheaper, depending on how urgent you need it. Yeah, but absolute Bamboo Labs, I think it's just top. Really good. Yeah, Sarah, very happy with it. You also have a Bamboo Labs. I wasn't even aware. I was funny fact, yeah, with Urban Scatter with Wedge. I was test printing his first buildings, the MENA Apartments one, and then I kind of helped him a little bit get the design, not the design, but like that it's easy to print and easy to use. I had like some other experience again from other models. Long story short, doesn't matter. And then he bought a Bamboo Labs P1S, yeah, and he showed the quality and was like, not bad, yeah. But it was like back then 1,000 euros. And I was like, it's still 1,000 euros, 999. And then Martin, Solo Wargamer, also bought one and showed some quality, and I was already tempted. And then when it was on sale, I bought the P1S with the AMS for 750, I think, with some spare parts. And it was definitely the best decision. Yeah, not only the quality is better, but it's like 6 times faster than my older printer, and has about 20%, 30% better quality. It's what I checked out. Yeah, 6.1 something faster in printing. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so much for this. But yeah, highly recommend. So White Dragon, cool figures, cool stuff. I have already United States Marines from Black Hill Games, so I was not that interested in it. I think they are fantastic, really cool. He did so many, where is it here? So many different figures and options. Like you can have such variation. This is something I really like. I hate having duplicates in figures. This is something like I don't want to paint the one figure twice for my table and just, switch the colors. So this is really cool. If you're into United States Marines or generally US forces, this is really cool stuff. And yeah, and he was probably catching up on the stretch goals. They look really cool. Bad news, US physical backers will be affected by tariffs on importing. Yeah, this kind of sucks. The whole tariff situation is really shit for all of us, for the companies, for the sellers, and for the people buying it. Yeah, so it's unnecessary. But it's kind of not to say that we in Europe have always been the poor guys. Yeah, but it's how we always had be dealing with import tax or VAT and high shipping costs. Yeah, this is I don't know. I hope it blows all over next 2-3 months. Yeah, probably before Christmas, but we will see. But really cool. White Dragon, by the way, White Dragon, I have still some figures. I told this last time, every time we talked about this, I have some of the Taliban, Russians, and British modern figures. Sorry. Which he sent me to, like review. I still have them on my desk. They're really cool figures. I will paint them for a video. Like I said, if I manage to start next week doing more shorter term videos, I will definitely keep my promise and paint them up. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe I can get with him in touch in a business bet. Yeah, partner up with him would be really cool. Would really like to offer this for the European guys and girls. But let's see. Yeah, lots planned. We need to do one after another. My man Stan Combat Octopus previews Freedom Fighters. Yeah, super excited about it. He's doing 3 months, this month, next month, and September, October, November. No, October, November, December, actually. Yeah, he's already doing it for next month. Yeah. Freedom Fighters, Middle East, generic rebels, insurgent dudes. And these are the first, or is the first one he made. I like his style, like his style a lot. And those being again modular will be really fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to this, especially with 3 months. We will have so many stuff in the Kit Bash bag. Yeah, this will be really cool to get a lot of stuff done. So yeah, be assured we will have them really soon as they are released in the store and on the painting table. Yeah. And some exclusives maybe as well. We will see. Yeah. He's health-wise not doing so good. So yeah, also here on stream, wishing him very well and fast recovery. Yeah, I've been in touch with him, but yeah, still. And he's like crushing it all anyways. So good. Yeah. Stan. Modern Miniature shows off more for next month. More SWAT guys, yeah. Nice looking dudes. He has here, this is the same figure. And this is the same figure, yeah. He's adding some minor modularity in, yeah. Here the hand, either pulling hand, and here like the megaphone, yeah, which is a cool thing. I haven't seen a miniature of a megaphone. Also the saw, really cool, very unique. Or the ramming bat, really nice stuff if you like his things. 4 figure sets. Yeah, and MP5s, yeah. Big fan on MP5s. Very cool. And for the Patreon, yeah. Where is it here? For the scenery tier, the flying wings have been created by another sculptor working with modern miniatures and will come with 2 versions. Yes. Here a more head with a camera, I assume, and this one with a warhead. Alright, really cool, yeah, the Shahid style drones. If you would be a cool objective, yeah, really liking this. Yeah. On this month's Patreon. Also really nice, painted up with the weathering. Looks really good. Yeah, and this concludes this week's, or last week's news actually, yeah. So not much happened. I also don't remember much being new. I think if we're looking over at Spectre, they posted something earlier today. September files, yeah. There's actually I don't want to share the link. Scheiße. Sorry guys. There's a second Aftermath theme. I've got a little surprise for you here. I've decided to start adding the old STLs we don't sell anymore in the print files. So this month we will have our older insertion models. Those were the ones with the VHS. I don't know if I can find them actually. Spectre, Miniatures, Insurgents. No, not VHS, VHS. Yeah, here, this is a very cool page, by the way, miniset.net. There you can, from most brands, find all the releases. Yeah, also the old one with Sarah we had been talking earlier. Spectre, and then here on the right, Insurgents. This one, actually those really cool. I like them a lot, especially with the VHS, which it's the Croatian assault rifle we're seeing a lot in Iraq. Yeah, Iraqi police I think even has those. Yeah, we got here some AKs in between. It's a really cool set. I only don't like the heads, but it's generally stuff from Spectre. But again, can be picky about everything. But really glad I have those as metal figures. I've already snipped off all the heads for some kit bashing. But those to be included in a STL tier for this month Patreon is actually really cool. Yeah, there's something I didn't like. Those two are very, very similar RPG dudes. But also really cool painted up with the Flecktarn and, you know, different types. Yeah, they're really cool. What's the sniper? The sniper is an FAL with a scope and a suppressor. Yeah, really cool. I really like the PKM guy here, really leaning in with the gun. Yeah, so super excited about the set. M60 also really cool. Yeah, very, very cool dudes. Yeah, can I zoom in? I should just zap through. Yeah, but really cool. Those were never available as STL, so this is really nice to see. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's it for the new stuff. There's always news. It's crazy, never ending. Iceberg of miniatures. Yeah, I will take a tiny break, 2-minute break, toilet break, and then we're gonna finish our little Middle Eastern baddie. Yeah, so hold on your horses. I actually put them on the nice spinning plate so you guys can have a little look. Yeah, so yeah, be right back in a moment. Yes, I am back. Yeah. Crazy Sham, ciao, boa notte. And that's all I know, yeah. Thanks for watching, yeah, appreciate it. Good night, take care. And hopefully see you on Sunday. Yeah, by the way, again, I said it earlier, but this Sunday we will have to stream a little bit later. Really later, yeah, about 9:30, maybe 10 p.m. I have to check my planning. I have a little family event, which I cannot postpone. And family goes first, yeah. Even if I consider most of you guys already some sort of painting family, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so we will just move it a little bit backwards. I thought in doing a substitute stream on Monday, but yeah, this will probably just mess it all up. So yeah, but yapping schmapping, let's get this little hairy guy some more paint on. Yes. And meanwhile, I still have some coffee left, yeah. From waking up late. Yeah, I really woke up really late. I woke up, like I said earlier, I was until 6 in the morning awake. And today I said, like, I just really need to get full 8 hours sleep. So I woke up at like 10:30, 2:30 the evening. That's okay. I mean, it's just a shifted time window. So I'm still doing my 10 hours work time. 8 to 12, yeah, or probably more. I actually don't know exactly. But yeah, where's our little beautiful dude here? Yeah, let's have a look again. The tiger stripe. I think good. We definitely will see with the wash and with the highlight. I think we can make it pop. But yeah, let's do the boots. Let's do the boots. And here we're also gonna just use again the smoke black, yeah, for some really nice black leathery boots. And then we are already really close, and it's really just olive drab vest. And then we go and the gun, obviously. Can also paint in a second here. Yeah, but really cool. I'm liking this pant again. This is what I mentioned. That's why I like this streaming stuff. I appreciate all you guys watching and coming up together with more or less a paint scheme. Yeah, like I said, I would never pick the blue. I would never picked tiger stripe camouflage to paint on the sky. So this is nice. It's also cool to get out of the comfort zone and try something different. Yeah, obviously it's easier to fall back in things which you know how to paint. Yeah, but this is still very nice. So we will just paint all the metal stuff. And this Paul, if you're still watching, here you can see how I closed the gap between the barrel and also filled in the barrel hole, what's it called? Yeah, because it was hollow. And with the nice resin TM, Desktop's resin TM, this is more than suitable for play. I have to find, maybe I can pull out the sacrificial figure later, and then we can extreme test the flexibility. To show you that they do break, yeah, but it takes rough handling. Also, one thing I want to do next week is check out a new playlist. Yeah, I'm already getting annoyed with this music being always the same. Really cool. Yeah, Polydius, yeah, there must have been time consuming. He has a lot of minutes in each. Yes, it is time consuming. I only did the ones I have in the store right now. And that's why it's so slow getting all the others one out. Because, yeah, it is time consuming. The good thing is, like, having one gun of the type made. Actually, looking at this is a metal magazine, yeah. So for once, is like the inserts, so to say, I can use as a template and then drop into the gun. Yeah, I just need to align it accurately, but this is, I don't know, I haven't timed it, but it's rather, it's doable, yeah. And this is really the standard I want to provide. And this is also what people commented, which I really appreciated. Yeah, I'm so glad everyone who ordered with me, not everyone, but most of the people write me back, contact me, either with thanking for the freebie I throw in, or the little drawing I made. Yeah, I usually do drawings for all the orders. If there are not too many, yeah, because if there's too many, then it slows all down. But also with people being really, really happy about the quality I provide, yeah, compared to other miniature printers, print on demands, which I don't know. I can, because obviously I print my stuff for myself. But this is, I'm glad, because this is what I want to have. I want to have highest quality I can provide. Because as someone who plays and paint them myself up, it's also the same quality I want for myself, I want others to have. And I'm even probably more picky with other stuff, because the box with failed figures is rather, not full, but like if there's some detail which is not nice, then I rather don't reprint it than sending it to someone out, because, yeah, because I want to have them better quality. Yeah, for me maybe it's not that important, but if someone pays me, then they should get the best quality I can give. Here a little bit. It's also, by the way, not lying on my website with from Wargamers for Wargamers. Yeah, I use all this stuff myself, and I'm always hyped about it. Yeah, I'm really liking this guy already. This Roman, this blue shirt was really nice idea. This looks really cool. Really nice. Yeah. I would still prefer thicker barrels. I think CO and Spectre have hit the sweet spot, but I don't mind something a little bigger so long as it's not heroic. Absolutely agree, yeah. I think Comet Octopus has the nicest sweet spot in terms of looks and stability. In overall stability, I think Black Hill Games has the best one. Yeah, they're a little bit more, not heroic, but a little bit more thicker. Here, this guy, maybe. Do I have? I don't have really. For example, here, if you take this Comet Octopus female, yeah, you can see. I mean, she has a suppressor on, but just the barrel, before the suppressor and before the MFD, you can see Comet Octopus is a little bit thinner. But yeah, also this looks nicer, but this is easier to handle. Yeah. But again, this is also easy. Yeah, like I said, I have the flexible resin. So if you're not ham-fisting it, it's all fine. But yeah, I agree absolutely. Yeah. Sarah, Covert, overt, and spare tires printed, washed, and freed from supports. Anvil's Outlaws are also post-processed in the Q machine, and again, not in bad in time. Yes. Well, sounds good. Anvil's Outlaws. Which one was those? Anvil Outlaws. Are those the operators? They're a little bit more the Division style looking ones? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Hype Ops. Yeah, absolutely. Phosphor. Yeah, we catch up on the message. So, next up, we will probably paint... Yeah, the Tricom vest. I think it's the easiest. Yeah. The truck is assembled. Nice, good job. Division Rogues, yeah. Yeah, this one. Those are really cool. Are you gonna post the truck on Instagram later? Or only with when it's finished? I wanna have a look what you're cooking up there, mate. Yeah, Division Rogues. I like those a lot. Yeah, they're very cinematic poses, especially this one girl shooting the flare in the air. Yeah, but they are very heroic for my taste. They do not fit well with what I have already painted. But they are really great if you wanna downscale them to like let's say 10 millimeters. Yeah, it's the main reason why I got them. Yeah, gonna post them later. Okay, yeah, then I will have keep an eye out for this. So just use here this US Olive Drab 78A7, also sometimes called Olive Brown. I think this is because it's the Panzer series. It's called Olive Drab, but the 887 is the, in my opinion, the Olive Drab for anything. Yeah? This is definitely one of the must-have, in my opinion, for modern, ultra-modern Vietnam, Cold War stuff, yeah, generally. As you can see here already, really cool. So we're gonna paint in the G-Com vests. Actually, we could use a bigger brush just to speed things a little bit up. And we will paint those. Those have usually, and they're also modeled in here. They have wooden buttons. That's actually like a pill shape, a wooden piece, and then the cover has a loop. Yeah, and then you, like a classic button, you loop the pill through the. No, you put the loop through the pill and then it's closed. So I will go the unnecessary extra mile and adding little brown dots on those to make the vest a little bit more interesting. The chest rig, not the vest. By the way, Roman, if you're still there, you asked me if I finished Combat Octopus monster, yeah, the comic block. Did you finish yours? Yeah. Counter question. Did you? I definitely want to print two more floors, because yeah, and getting higher is not that issue than the base dimensions. But yeah, right now I don't have the printing priority capacity for it. But as soon as I can get a second bamboo printer, I will definitely get this started. So probably Black Friday I will get at least one. All depends on the income. Not income, yeah, the income obviously yes, but financial reinvestment. I can do. Yeah. I put them all together for 20 mini squads of division agents, send them in my zombie apocalypse. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I think they, for zombie apocalypse, they are really cool looking. And I have a mixed Misfits warband for zombies, which I could actually pull out one stream. Maybe do this on Sunday. Show some more stuff. Which I have mixed figures from various brands. And I think there I wouldn't be too bothered about the scaling. They're also really good if you have new players which are not accustomed to handling miniatures. Yeah, because they're more heroic, more thick, then yeah, there will be nothing broken. So, get those straps painted. Again, what I preach all the time, turn your mini so to your brush and not the brush to the mini. Then we can make really nice controlled lines. What are you actually doing, Paul? Are you right now also painting, building something up? I haven't seen a long time something from you, I think. Yeah, you have been more active in real life, which is also cool. In the non-miniature realm. Really like this blue shirt. Yeah, that's actually a little bit white here, but I will be cheesy and just add a little bit green here. Don't tell anyone. So the only things we have missing is we have the strips inside the shirt going down. So the left one will be a little bit hard, but the right one I will definitely try to get here. Yeah, just doable. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, and then I think we are good to go west-wise. We'll add a little brown on the buttons in a moment. But we can now paint the hair. And since we said we're gonna make him a little bit more gray, dude, I would not go with the smoke black. And I would also not go with something else. I would probably go with gray-green, yeah, my highlight color for all the black stuff. And then on top of this, we're gonna add the pale gray for doing little hair highlights to give this a little, yeah, you know, like this one here. But there's a little gray in there, and yeah, I think this will working really good. Yeah. If you're glad to have 8A7. Yeah, first of all, absolutely. Yeah, this is I don't know. I bought this actually, to be totally totally honest, and because what was it called? What's this website page? The website with Paint all the minis, maybe? I don't remember. Really cool website with the guy Travis from Tabletop CP. Then that's reference, yes. And some other creators, they made this, I think it was Paint all the minis. And he was showcasing World War II Hungarians, which I wanted to paint back then. And his main, the color for the Hungarians uniform, I think was 8A7. That's why I bought it. Yeah, and I never ended up painting any Hungarians, which is not true. I painted 3 for the diorama. Which, by the way, found the pictures, or better said, Kalpsak, who took the pictures back then, he sent me the link to it so we can have actually a look of the diorama I made, which I talked last Sunday about, if you guys remembered or are interested. Yeah. So, a little water. And I remember what a pain it was to buy this, to find this 8A7, because I was looking for this olive brown, and nobody had olive brown. It was always olive drab, yeah. And then I was super insecure, unsure if it's the right color. Yeah. So, yeah. As usual, you know. I also am insecure at times. What means insecure? Yeah, definitely insecure, yeah, but I mean just not sure. Definitely want to be very sure, and then I do all the research, you know. You know the drill. I'm not in the frame, sorry guys. Playing around with the camera was a bad idea. And this will be cool if we give this Nullen oil wash, dark wash. This will be really nice contrast. And then we have really dark, deep areas, the gray hair as a base, and then we add lighter highlights and cut them up, you know, like we have various strands of hair. Then the sky will look really going gray. Yeah, sorry guys, kind of sucks. I'm really not sure. Yeah, this is better, I think. So, we could paint the beard red, yeah? Or pink. For some change. And by the way, yeah, those figures they usually have modular heads, so the head can be glued in. But I decided, what means decided? I have not yet added the other option in the store. But like in this case, where this guy has this huge beard, you could not glue it on with the stock interfering. You would need to cut around and glue it. It would look really weird. That's why I decided to assemble it in 3D as one piece. So we can have this very nice pose with the beard going over the stock. Or, yeah. Which is way nicer, I think. Same with the female operators. There's also, they have this shemak on. If you glue it on, then you have to cut around a little bit so it fits really nice. That's why I said, let's do them one piece for the peace of mind. So now we just have here a little beard oil to apply. Great. And even if you say, this looks stupid, I don't want this, yeah, just take your hobby knife, cut this up, you know, like with the knife, cut the beard off from the stock. Way easier than cutting the beard around to glue it on the figure. Yeah. Yeah, but looking good. We can do one thing, which I will do. It's like I said, I like those heads. They have very, you know, here in the eyebrow area, it's a little bit thicker. So I will actually add some eyebrows on this guy. Turning my brush so I have the, you see, big, now it's thinner. And then I can do a really nice little bit eyebrows. And I think this adds also a little bit more realism in how the figure's looking. Yeah, so he's looking already nicer. Actually. Yeah. We could also give him a mono brow to close it here, yeah. But maybe on some other dude, he looks more well groomed. Really cool. And that's what Alex said. If you look at the renders, the faces look really comic characteristic. Not characteristic, it's a German word. Caricature. What I mean is stylized. But yeah, if you paint them up, they can look really, really nice. So, scratching the head, adjusting the head. I think we have all the brown, the wooden chisel. Since we got some flat earth, I'm actually tempted doing a lighter wooden furniture for once. But it's an AKM. AKM usually has really nice dark. Now, come on, let's go. Mahogany it is. The agony for mahogany. Like falls said early. Yeah, so that's my favorite wooden color. Paint the furniture on, and then we can start with the washing. Yeah, 10 before midnight again. Late. Oh dear. It is what it is. But I think, do I dare to say it? I think with the highlighting it will go fast. We will see. So, all the wood. Cool thing is now, like I said, if you remember, I was always looking here at my camera on the top. I have now a direct feed on my display in big size, so I can see it from the side of my eyes if I'm not on the screen. And it's so fast that I could probably just paint the figure with, probably not, because I'm missing the depth. But yeah, you can look there on the screen and then paint it more or less. Yeah. Nice. Bragging rights. Yeah. Yes, adventure. Approved. I really hope next week to get the animated emotes going. I need to wash the brush tip already gunky. And the new emotes. And some other cool stuff. Yeah. And the holding breath one, yeah? I don't forget about this one. I didn't forget. Yeah. So, let's get the stock here between the beard. Yeah, and while I'm here finishing him up, the plugs, yeah. You like the content, you like the miniatures, if you like the yapping, the news, drop a like, subscribe, follow, share the video with anyone you think you likes. This helps a lot. Spread out the love. Yeah, if you want to support me further, if you like going now to bed. Yeah. Good, yeah. Gotta go. Have a nice night. Yes, you're very, very welcome, my friend. Yeah, good call. Go to bed. Don't stay up late and F up your day. I highly appreciate you watching again. Yeah, super looking forward what you're gonna say in the finished result. And yeah, thank you for watching. Take care. Good night. Much success. Friday. One more day. Then it's weekend. Woo! Weekend! So yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, if you like miniatures, you want to support me further, you can get everything we paint here on stream in my store. desk-ops.de, link in the description, link pinned in Twitch or in the about section. Every purchase there obviously helps me and my family, doing this full time now, and also helps me with the streams, and create more content. This is obviously with every content creator, the shift with how you can invest your time to pay the bills. If you're watching on Twitch, if you have an Amazon Prime and you have a Prime Twitch left over, I would be very thankful. It doesn't cost you anything extra. If you're not want to give it to me, which is totally fine, make sure to give it to some other smaller content creator to support them. Don't let your Twitch Prime sub go to waste. It's a monthly thing. It's recurring, so you would need to always re-sign up the sub. But yeah, highly appreciate. But yeah, appreciate everyone watching and being part and all the inputs. Yeah, super cool, super fun, super hyped. Yeah, this guy already looking really sharp. I have here a little bit white area, 100% if it's, I think it's the thumb. Yeah, so we will need some more skin color there, which was Bookman's Glow. I don't know if it's Bookman or is it Bugman. Yeah. Thank you for it. Yeah, looks great as always. Yeah, thank you. Don't make me blush. Yeah. Good night, my friend. So, yeah, give him. Made a mess. Yeah, too wet. Just soaking it up right now. Yeah, well, we sort of fix it. Yeah, it's okay. It's really one of those crevices. So last thing, getting the little. Actually, we don't need to add the little wood stuff, because if you're looking at this really close, yeah, the wooden buttons on the vest, they're so small. Yeah, if I'm gonna wash it, they will probably get so dark, and I will highlight them anyway. So we just skip this part, and then we're gonna, you see, can pinpoint with the clean brush. Yeah, we have in the middle is the loop from the cover, and then right and on the left we have the wooden element looking out. Yeah, that's how on the real one it is. So we're just gonna add a brown highlight on the right and on the left on each of those little wooden buttons. Yeah, so we don't need to do it right now. Save one step. So besides that, I think we have everything done, I would say. Maybe here some olive drab. Yeah, you can see there's a little bit blue. Wrong. On the top of this vest, chest rig. Yeah. Yes, adventure. Thank you. And here I actually forgot also to get oh no, now I made a mess. Oh no. should be a fast fix. Thank you, sir. 1 second. Yeah, this is important. Before we wash, we should definitely have a cleanup. But I was pretty clean, yeah, so not really anything I'm seeing here. Maybe the shirt. I see some overlay, but this is really not too picky actually about this. Yeah, so let's wash him. But first wash my throat. Yes, thank you. Good old limonade. Yeah, so classic Athonian Agrax. Agrax actually, yeah, for the wood we need Agrax. Reichland Flash Shade. And Nuln Oil. And blue tone for the shirt actually. Yeah, I will use this blue tone. I still haven't looked up if there's proper equivalent wash from Citadel, yeah, out of curiosity. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't buy it probably because this works. I have this. Getting another bottle cap for this wash. Since I cannot take it out of the bottle, it's a little bit difficult. But yeah, we usually go again. We start with the skin, and then we go from light to dark. So next one would be this, then Agrax, then Nuln. But I forgot something. Since this is like an insurgent rebel type dude, definitely wanna distress the gun a little bit. So I'm just using some gunmetal. Where is it? Gunmetal, lead belcher, and so on. Making a mess here. I'm gonna do some deliberate highlights, yeah, stuff which will be like the edges. They will be probably roughen up a little bit. Yeah. Here the bolt, for example, is usually always on the AKM, on the older models, very shiny. Top cover could be so more or less like a dry brush. The side of the brush. Here you can see it with the reflection. Because if we're gonna add then the Nuln oil over it, we'll bring it down and it will really look like a distressed weapon. It will be not so extremely shiny. Especially like with those AKMs and something which is like really old. Yeah, so technically just this. More really like a dry brush, you could say. But now we're gonna wash. So let's get the Reichland Flash Shade. Or like the medium rare steak juice. That's really, really. If you have a medium rare steak and you cut in it, then the juices flow. It's the same color. Yeah, maybe disgusting, maybe appetizing. Depends on how you are aligned in the food discussion. So turn around, give you another brush. I think on Boogman's Glow the wash effect is really heavy from this. I don't know how to say, but it really gives a really good contrast. And it darkens it up already much more, as you can see. Yeah, he looks really, really darker. Skin tone wise. Which is cool because it gives us more opportunity in highlighting. So a little bit throat here. The nose. Yeah, and you see, technically you could, with the eye crevices, just leave it as this, so no necessity to paint the eyes, especially again considering the distance you're gonna use the figure to play. So wash number 1 down. Let's get the one which I'm most afraid to run out, yeah, because I used this so much. But we still have quite enough for the next 2 years, I guess. I used it for a few vehicles where I used a lot of it. Yeah, really wasted it. So yeah, we're just gonna go over this and see how the camouflage will turn out. Yeah. So oh yeah, this looks awesome. This is really how I imagine it. That's why what I say, like if you want to do, depending on the camouflage, obviously it's not a all-time applicable, but if you're using Athonian, which is a darker green, yeah, depending on the camouflage, you can definitely use some brighter base colors because they will all darken down a little bit. That's what I did here, at least with the green. I decided to get a darker green, a brighter green, because the wash will darken it massively, which it does. Let's check another angle so we can get everything. So let's do the same here for the AKM chest rig. And this is also like, if you don't want to highlight, what I think I mentioned this as well, you don't want to highlight because it's, I don't know, you don't want it, or it's too much work or whatever. Don't need to explain. If you use, for like traditional acrylic painting, if you use different washes for the different color shades, this already makes a huge difference versus just washing it with, for example, oil with Agrax or oil with Nuln oil. Which is also viable, of course, yeah. Not saying this is bad or wrong. Yeah. Bottom side of the pouches. Yeah, this looks good. So agrax in this case really just for the wooden parts. Technically could skip this and just do it with the Nullen oil. But I don't know, in my head, I like to believe it makes a difference. Yeah. So yeah, this was it already. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. So then, yeah, let's do the blue shade. Actually, we should have done this before the Athonian. It's a little bit lighter. But here, yeah, I just use a bottle cap and then I add some, I don't know, 1-2 drops. I think it's enough for this shirt. And I just like this a lot. This really looks so nice. You can dilute it. I like to dilute my Army Painter shades or wash tones with just water. Works really well. But in this case, I do want to have a little bit more darker crevices. This feels so great, yeah. Another figure down. This is nearly down, yeah. We're not finished yet, I know. And it's also one of those which a long time I want to paint properly, yeah. Not just quick. Or it means properly with my preferred highest painting level. Yeah, I think it's the right word. So yeah, here in between. Do need it for consistency's sakes. Yeah, so there we have this one. Now let's just throw in the Nullen oil. Yeah, actually, I always forget. Maybe this time I don't forget. Actually, have a look what Nullen actually is in Warhammer lore. Yeah, if you know it, drop it in the chat in the comments. No idea. Also, Agrax, no idea. Athonian, I think, is one of the factions. The military, Astra Militarism, maybe? I don't know. Guess. To sound smart, yeah, I'm guessing. So, let's get the boots. So yeah, then obviously the gun, and now look how it looks. Yeah, all shiny. It looks good like it is already. If you throw now the the Nuln oil over those metal parts looks a little bit more realistic, in my opinion. Yeah, it needs to dry now. It looks super shiny. But this is really nice. Especially with those, like I said, if the gun has a blue finish, it's blued, not painted, then this is, this way, how I'm doing right now, is way more, like again, in my opinion, realistic approach for weathered gun. Whereas in the modern guns where they are painted, you would probably just traditionally, I would traditionally highlight them just with a brighter shade of gray. And also the hair looking really nice with this Nuln oil on it. As you can see. Also really nice sculpted hair, like also mentioned, very stylized, but really nice to paint, yeah, considering this factor as well. This is something to think about. And also Pierre Miska, he does paint his own stuff. Also really nice. He has also really nice paint style. I like a lot. Probably very, I would say maybe similar to mine, with the love for small details. Cool. So yeah, here we got the wash results, the pants, yeah, like I said, really toned down. They look more color in color line what I had earlier. The black, I think we could have really, and maybe I will add it on now. Maybe not. Maybe not. It will just take more time. But I think we could use just really black. Not even use this smoke or this dark black gray or whatever, because they are not so strong. Yeah, so brown black, for example. That's okay. We're gonna highlight it anyways with the base green. Yeah, green. Olive. I think we used medium olive, but I think for highlighting I will now use this one, maybe. I have no idea. Yeah, but if the stripes, the black one, were a little bit more stronger, it would be read a little bit more better. I don't think it looks bad. It just looks very muted. Yeah. So yeah, we can technically, while the other stuff is drying, we can already start with the highlight of green. Check again. No, we did actually use medium olive. Yeah, it's the one I added the green one. I don't know why this is here. So I'm gonna mix. No, actually, I'm not gonna mix highlight color here, because it toned it already so dark down. We can, I think, just use it straight out of the pot. At least I will try it. If it doesn't look good, I can still make it lighter and go over the segments. But this is mentioned this already a few times, maybe. Actually, I don't know. That my highlight approach for camouflage is actually getting here a little bit of tea. Yeah, really nice color. Culty, obviously. But my approach for highlighting camouflage is always just using the base main base color for the highlights. Makes it easier, and it again makes it more readable. So I hope that with this medium olive it will look a little bit nicer. Yeah, we have lots of folds here. So and like pouches, I like to do around the edges, edge highlighting. Make them pop out of their camouflage embedding. As camouflage working so good, really having a hard time looking for the stuff. Yeah, here for the high spots. Yeah. Looking good already. Yeah, I think this brings it back. But still, I think the black areas could be more black. Yeah. Should I go over with black in it? Guys, maybe I will do quick. Oh, it will annoy me, yeah? That's the thing what I said, like, if you're not doing it, then it will annoy you. So yeah, we'll just use the brown black. It's not the blackest black, but it's rather dark. Then we'll just paint in between of the existing black areas. Really just super quick. Yeah, I like to believe this already makes some change. It's rather easy now, just kind of like painting in the lines, in the black lines. So way easier to do. But But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, kind of. We need to start with something, and then we can learn from it and adjust it. So next time I'm gonna paint this, I already know I will not make the circles. I will make broken up lines. I will use a darker black, and I will maybe add more of those brighter spots. The Iraqi sand. Iraqi scent. Not sand, but scent. Smell. Yeah. Yeah, I think this reads definitely more what I want to see, cyberpunk, tiger stripe. Yeah. Yeah, but this is good. Let's do the highlight again. That's another thing. Never be afraid to do some changes, adjustments on the fly. It's never too late to adjust. Yeah, but really cool. Got my first tiger stripe. So I'm getting slowly more and more prepared for painting some Vietnam figures. Yeah. Definitely wanna dabble into the Vietnam sphere. I have a very cool rule set from I forgot his first name, but first name or last name, yeah. But from Warwick and Pierce, Jordan Pierce, I think it's his name. The two guys who also wrote Battle Group, they made a really cool narrative-driven Vietnam game called Nam 68. They were teasing this and talking about it since 2021, I think. 2022 maybe. First one, I think it was 21 or even 2020. First time I heard about it, yeah, and I was extremely hyped because the whole idea is like you have one player who plays the Vietcong or Pavan side, yeah, People's Army of Vietnam, yeah, sorry, Public Enemy number 1, and then you have at least one or more players playing each one squad of American soldiers, and the whole idea is to play it like a campaign, which is a full tour of duty. So you play 12 missions, which represents like each month one mission, for example. And yeah, it's a little bit roleplay incentive, and the main goal is like just to keep your guys alive and survive the full tour of duty. And on his blog, Warwick's blog, he had some like battle reports from testing. They already were so amazing. I remember something about I don't remember exactly, but it was like civilians, and they had to identify, or they looked like the threat. If they had guns, they had to roll or something, but in fact it was just like people having sticks in their hands, and yeah, it's really a little bit more serious, adult maybe, but I thought this is a very cool Vietnam game because it's such an asymmetric conflict, that it's not really easy to just have one side win, and you know, like how you calculate the wins. But yeah, here you have the highlighted pants, yeah, a little bit more greenish, but I think that's okay. Still, I think even a black would be even better, honestly. Definitely have to try this one out. I think it's not bad, it looks good, but I definitely want to refine this. Like here, this area looks really nice, this side. This area here looks really good, but the front, yeah, this also looks really good. Yeah, I don't know, this looks a little bit too green. Yeah, but you know, I can always nitpick at something, which I did. Classic. So yeah, brown, black. So we're gonna use this gray green for highlighting the boots. Quick. Where did I put it? Yep. It's the same I used for the hair. So I have this already placed down. We just highlight here the top, the little leather edge, so to say, and maybe this panel we can highlight. So around the back. Same here. I have long time I never highlighted shoes. I always thought like, yeah, black is really no necessity. But then I don't know. I started it once. Like with everything, when you started it, you keep at it somehow. And it's so fast. Really super fast to do. Yeah, so we got some highlighted booties. Not booties, boots. Yeah. Can highlight the gun technically a little bit. Not really sure what I could highlight or should highlight. I think the gun looks already, as it is, really nice. That's what I mean. This light muted down sheen just looks fantastic. Yeah, so I think I will not do anything here. Black wise, we have nothing else. The hair we're gonna do with the brighter, with this light gray or pale gray to give it a really gray look. The shirt, obviously, and the vest. We could start with the vest. For this, I will just again use the pale sand on the olive drab on the 887. US olive drab. Just introduce it slowly. Can maybe show it again. Yeah, here you see I just added the pale sand here, grabbed with the butt of my brush a little bit, and then on the corner I started putting it in, yeah, and we can see we have already a highlight, a lighter color of it, yeah, which will be perfect for our highlight. This is how I made most of the highlights. It's just too little. So yeah, vest-wise, yeah, we do heavy, obviously all the folds we have here, which are a few. Yeah, for the top pouch, we're just gonna do an edge highlight. And the center of this button. Love this highlight step, is so good, it's so satisfying, I don't know. Just completely transform the model. And also is the initiator for it. You nearly finished, man. Yeah, this is awesome. Love it. Really love it. So yeah, for the straps we can either do an edge highlight or we can just highlight the center. In this case I'm gonna do just with the center because it's a little bit easier because it's very thin. Yeah, so more or less just literally once going over it. Yeah, they have super easy. Actually, here this we could also highlight. If we have paint on a brush. Yeah, but this looks fantastic. Yeah, already the vest really liking this. Perfect stuff here. So yeah, then it's literally just the skin, which we should have done in the first one. But we're gonna do it now, yeah. So I'm gonna use Circadian, like I said in the beginning. We use Buchmann's glow, and then we do Circadian highlight. Why Circadian and why not mix it up with pale sand? First of all, it's faster, easier if you have a preferred highlight color, and also gives you repeatable results, which you can also have if you do like 4:1 drop, which is the recommended highlighting ratio in my knowledge, opinion, research, and what I have probably read from others as well, if I think about it. But yeah, it's something like what we talked. I mentioned this earlier. Something I really would like to do at some point: buy some empty dropper bottles and then pre-mix my highlight colors. Yeah, and then have for each shade I use regularly. Yeah, like all the green shades and brown. Have a pre-mixed highlight. Be cool. So, Cadian. A little bit too thin again. Yeah, this is kind of, I don't know, really having a hard time today. I think it's because my wet palette is again dry. So let's start with the fingers. Which I also really like. This is also really nice. I give you a little knuckles. Thumb. Backhand. Then we have here this. I remember the muscles, but this is one muscle here. Then we have the other one here. This also I would like to have a little bit more attentive time in it. Studying the anatomy a little bit more. Or like, you know, get the image in the head for then make really nice highlights. Like I'm already pretty satisfied with the skin arm highlights. But could be definitely, as with everything, could be better. As with everything. So let's do here the fingers. Knuckles, backhand, Beckham. You guys remember Beckham? Soccer player, Calvin Klein, advertiser. The funny thing with skin highlighting is like I said, if you want to do it right, you have to learn it. Yeah, it's really hard to, not hard, but yeah, you kind of need to have a reference at least, looked at it once to have it accurate. But if you're not doing it right, people will immediately see it because the inner image of how skin muscle toning looks, we saw a few times, a bunch of times. Yeah, so this is like an image burned into the inner head. So yeah, this is funny. I don't know how it's to do right, but I always know when it's wrong type situation. Yeah, so I think this looks good. Looks a little dusty. Yeah, but it's okay. Let's do his face, forehead. Big old nose here. cheekbones. The lips are kind of hard, they're really close in the beard. And the ears actually, yeah. So it's even hard for me to see. Yeah, I think this is good. More or less, yeah. And then just give him a little tap on the neck here, yeah. Klein. Bam. Yeah, there you have it. We paint the eyes, but after the varnish, because if I mess it up, it's easier to clean up without messing up the face. Ah, yes, obviously the shirt. Really forgot the shirt. So this one, same. I'm gonna use this one, and then I just add the pale sand. This one we can mix up together. Here it is. There's the pale sand. I have a little bit here on my brush. Looks like white, but it's pale sand. Yeah. Then I just go here in the corner. Oh shit! I forgot to mix with the water in first. Yeah, so I'm gonna mix all quick. Wipe it off on the paper. Start mixing it. I'm actually pulling the blue from the bottom up. This is bad. Yeah, it's important to have a clean spot to do this. But it's okay, yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, you see here. Sucks, actually. But yeah, here we have a good highlight color. I don't need too much, yeah, so it's really... I don't know if you can see it, but here's like the base color, and this is the highlighted one. It's good enough for brush loads. Yeah, so definitely gonna do here edge highlight. So we have a really nice hard contrast to the shirt. This is always something. Shirt to pants, which is, I think, it's not important, but it's something you can definitely note. It makes a difference. Yeah, let's say it like this. Let's get here. Just paint in the available lines. A little bit more water here. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, so there we got our highlight. Yeah, then it's only really the gun missing, the little few little wooden parts. But we do have wood parts. So I'm doing just the same. I can pale sand in my mahogany. A drop of water. This can be substantial brighter, yeah? The brighter it is, the nicer are the highlights, and I will try again to paint a little wood grain things in it. As much as I can to my ability. Yeah, so just some thin stripes. Yeah, so super minimalistic, but yeah, at least we managed here a few grain things, more or less. Yes, and then there. Oh, I'm super curious, but I think this will be really nice, adding pale gray and then making some highlights, spots, things. Alternative to pale gray would be maybe ash gray. Yeah, it's another light gray I have. The other ones are too light. They're more whitish. My leg fell asleep. So curious. Yeah, I'm super curious. Don't have painted. I think I've painted one guy, gray hair. But I think even this was really long ago. This was probably... I needed a scientist for our Zona Alpha World War II spin-off, which was Operation Paperclip inspired. Good friend Wyndham Graves had this fantastic idea, giving this spin-off with Operation Paperclip with the various factions. Yeah, and I took his base and re-edited, not edited, but added on it. And I played with a friend. We started playing a campaign. We never finished it, sadly. But it was based on Heligo Island in Germany. Yeah, so the idea was that this was being used for illegal, obviously illegal, I mean it's war times, yeah, like mutants, research stuff. Yeah, so and we were playing as Soviets together, cooperative, and this was even before Contraband came out. Yeah, so the idea was just to scout. I made a map, took it from Google Maps or Open Maps, I think, and mapped out the map with various points, and then the points were all areas we could investigate and play a game on it. I should have still somewhere this map. Yeah, on my Google Docs actually, yeah. This was really cool. And I kit bashed some Soviet... Scheiße. Some Soviet Warlord games, soldiers. Because in Zona Alpha you can have 2 main weapons. So I kit bashed some additional weapons on my characters according to the character sheet I had planned out. This was really a lot of fun. Usually with very light white style colors, they dry super fast on your brush. So right now I'm just going here along the highlighted areas, which you can see on the which are sculpted in, but I will in a moment do it a little bit more freestyle, like here. Give it some more smaller hair. I think this is too bright, honestly. Yeah, it's a little bit too bright, this gray. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Or we need to do it beforehand and then throw the wash over. And this is just repetitive work, but it's easy, you know, just dabbing the brush, make sure it's not overloaded with paint. Probably the hardest part. Just keep dabbing. His scalp. Yeah, it's definitely, I think, way too bright. Too light, bright. But it looks interesting, yeah. Looks really cool, actually. Yeah, behind the beard. It's something I mistake earlier for like lips, but he got like here, like a mustache. But this one will just use this white, because usually mustache, as we have seen, they're usually faster. As yeah. Yeah, it's super bright. Yeah, I think it's extremely bright, but it gives a very stylized look. Could draw over null oil wash to tone it a little bit down. Yeah, we'll actually do this. Let's see if this is a good idea or a bad idea. But I think it's too bright. Yeah, he looks really out of place hair-wise. Yeah, so just adding a null oil will probably make it more believable. Yeah, this looks way better. It's super shiny for you guys, but it looks more like gray hair, like someone starting to gray. Yeah, with the because the contrast was so high between the light and the dark spots, it looks unnatural. Yeah, if we would have used a brighter color in advance and having this being more brighter, then he would look white. But right now he just looks super weird. But yeah, that's it actually. Yeah, just wait for the hair to dry, and then we're gonna do our little ultra matte varnish. So yeah, another bottle cap. You already prepared. Yeah, this is again. Wanna praise the brand too much, but yeah, I really like the AK stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, and after this, when it's dry, at least the face, gonna do the eyes. Base-wise, actually, I have no idea. Yeah, Middle Eastern, so probably we'll paint it desert style. So like, yeah, like this one, I guess, which is just remember. Iraqi sand, Agrex wash or strong tone wash, and then pale sand highlight, and then adding on the tufts and the trash bag and so on. Trash bag's super easy. Just where do I have it? Here's some left. Just collect colorful trash bags. And then just rip. Literally, it's a big trash bag or shopping bag. And I just rip off a little piece, yeah, and then I will just use super glue and glue it on the base, yeah, and that's easy. So you can use black, gray. I have a more greenish one as well. And if I remember, every time we have some cheaper trash bag thing, then this is really cool to do. Yes, so closing, schmozing. Yeah, and by the way, we'll finish with this guy in the next probably 15, 20 minutes, I would say. After the stream, I will take a quick 15-ish minute break and I will start another stream. Today is a game called Pigface from one of my, not my, but like a guy I've been following since the start by coincidence. I just saw it on X, on Twitter. He solo dev style doing a game. Yeah, you see, it looks way better now. It looks way more gray hair now. And it's a little bit, I don't know if you know Hotline Miami. So the whole plot is that this character you're playing already did bad things. I have no idea. It's probably what you will. It's a single player game, by the way. First person shooter game. And the premise is like bad things comes around or something. I forgot. And you kind of get like by this weird person group entity captured, and your character wakes up with massive headache. Yeah, and then obviously the phone call comes through in the hall or whatever where you're waking up, and it stated like, yeah, we implanted a bomb in your head and you now must do as we please. And yeah, you get literally blackmailed by doing dirty jobs for them. And I've played the demo. I've been following the dev on Twitter a long time. Yeah, literally from start. Like, I think I saw one of the first videos where he was just making some shooting animation. It looked really fun. And yeah, and it's released today. It got released like literally when I started the stream. And I definitely want to play it today. And I thought maybe you guys are also interested in it. If so, yeah, feel free to join again. Gladly showcase this. Super excited about it. Yeah, and I will have like, I don't know, 1 to 2 hour maximum. 2 hour probably more realistic. Play it to, I don't know, just to get a little mental different stuff, and I'm super excited for it. Yeah, I'm super curious to see what he cooked up. Yeah, it's an early access release, obviously, but still it's like dirt cheap. Yeah, I did not expect the price be so low. It's like €8 something, 8.70. Pigface, yeah. And it's like cool. Yeah, it has a sandbox approach. Actually, we can have a look at it on Steam. While this guy needs definitely some 10 minutes to dry. Yeah, where's the button? Yeah. So yeah. Cheers. Goodbye. Pigface game. Yeah, really cool. It's, yeah, like you can see already from the stuff. And it has this PlayStation 1 graphic, which I really like. Yeah, it's super nostalgic for me. Super, I don't know, like it. It's very gruesome, but you have a sandbox approach to it, and then you can here later. You have a map where you can choose the missions. Actually showing, yeah, and you can also buy with the money you earn, upgrade your weapons, guns, so on. Actually, yeah, you have here, then can choose different missions. Like the demo mission was to get samples from the drugs from some gang group and some files, yeah, and then you have like one open area, and then it's a little bit. I think the best comparison is like when you play Far Cry and you want to take out, capture an outpost, yeah, each mission is like an outpost, and you have your own approach in getting the mission done, and you get always a bonus if you manage to eliminate all of the opponents. And they're usually always like gangs. The Smiley Gang is something I remember. Yeah. And I don't know, it sounds like super fun. The demo was super fun. It's just one mission. And I played it with various times. Once with a sniper, once with an assault rifle, once with suppressed revolver, yeah, which was really cool. High damage revolver. And yeah, I don't know, super excited. I think this will be cool. Single player game, super chill, yeah. So play at your own pace. Yeah, you can modify the weapons. Add lasers, suppressors, scopes, I think. Yeah. And I don't know, it's really cool. And it's a one person project, and I always like to support the solo devs, with me being more or less game dev myself, game developer. Hobby, obviously, yeah. Super hobby, super niche, with my friend Kalpsak here on the stream. And I was also interesting in following the progress of someone creating the game, yeah, learning something from them, seeing how they approach stuff. On his YouTube, he got some videos. Yeah, it's like you see super old school, simple shapes, then painted over it. Those guys, they have masks. Yes, you have also, you can, I don't know how it will work, but you will have, this is like you're in a van, and then it drives you to the missions. And in the van, you can pick out the guns which you purchase and add the attachment. You can pick out some gear, your melee weapon. You can always have one shooty weapon and one melee weapon. You cannot have both of each. And then you can choose different masks, which give you like modifiers. I remember the demo, the yellow Smiley Gang mask was about that if you recover your health, you can gain 100 health again. Yeah, if you don't have the mask, then you can only regain, I don't know, 50%. And for the other stuff, you need to give you an injection of adrenaline. It was, don't remember actually. Yeah, and here you can choose one equipment type. Yeah, and I don't know, it's super fun. I like the atmosphere. Music is really cool. Yeah, it's super blocky, old school PlayStation 1 type game. This will be a lot of fun, I think. Yeah, you see, this looks, I don't know, like CS 1.6, if you guys remember. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, even here the scope, just in a hexagon. It's so cool. Super hyped about it. Yeah, it's super cheap. Yeah, 877, it wasn't so off. Yeah, so definitely want to support him. Also announced it on Twitch and copied him in to give him more exposure. That's also why I'm talking about it. We always, like I said, what's it called? Success is best when shared. Yeah, so obviously I'm not that successful gamer, whatever. But yeah, if I just can give him a shout out, if you like this type of game, if you like FPS at all, yeah, it's definitely something way different. Yeah, maybe it's interesting. I had a lot of fun playing the demo, definitely. Super excited. So yeah. Yeah, the guy doing this is the same in the demo, where you can do... and the AI is actually, I don't know, it's a mix between being stupid, but sometimes they really... at least what I saw in his videos, they are trying to outflank you or wait in areas, so it's really interesting. This is something which I think makes the game more interesting if the AI is not so stupid aimbotting and so on. Yeah. And graphics don't matter, actually. Honestly, graphics do not matter much. If the game is fun, it's fun. So yeah, if you like, you're very welcome to join the stream in half an hour, probably. Yeah. So the guy looks already dry. Let's check it out. Yes. Yeah, at least his face is dry. Where's the camera, actually? Yeah. The face looks dry. Here the boots, and between the legs usually it's still wet. Yeah, so let's paint in the eyes. Already closed my wet palette, stupid. So painting eyes, the easiest method is not paint the white. The obvious method is not the easiest, not the... Yeah, it's not the easiest. But I think it's the only thing I can say. Getting my washes here away. To paint like the white, and then you add a dot in the center, it looks very awkward. Yeah, they look like they are about to poop themselves. Yeah, you know, like usually when you see miniature painted up like this, the easier approach and more realistic approach, and technically what I also did on this little fellow here, is I paint the eye socket black, then I add 2 white dots or stripes. Actually, it's dots, left and right, and in the center I leave it empty, and then you have a more realistic approach to eyes. Yeah, it's super easy. You just need to be steady, and yeah, you just need to be steady. So I'm gonna use for the eye socket my regular 1.2. I'm just gonna use the smoke black what I have. Yeah, you don't want to have an extreme black. You can also do blue, whatever, and then obviously the center area which you leave empty will look like a blue pupil. I have not tried this, but it should be doable. Actually, I'm gonna use the brown black because this is, yeah, I have still quite a lot of it. Yeah, just really make sure there's really little on the brush. And again, that's the reason why I wait for the varnish. I do this after the varnish. Because if I mess it up, not super dry yet. If I mess it up, then I can very easily clean it up. So yeah, again, I hold the miniature like this, so I can make a stripe like this very easy. And I just get into the eye socket and pull to a black eye socket. Yeah, looks demonish. Make sure I have a really nice tip. That's why I washed the brush again. Then I will turn the figure again. So I can make the eye socket here. Yeah. So our demon fighter. Yeah, we could also use red, yeah, on the left and right. That's actually a funny idea. Should we do this? I think it's weird. But we will do this on some other guys, yeah. Some jacked up criminals, maybe. Maybe I try this on some other figure. Yeah, I'm not 100% confident. I really don't want to repaint the eyes. This could be funny, yeah, having really bloodshot eyes. So then the next thing, obviously get your white. Again, I like this white gray because it has perfect consistency. Yeah, white is, like we talked when we did the hair strains, the gray ones, difficult because it dries really fast on your brush. And this is bad. Because we do need a really clean tip. So, but for this, I like to use the double O brush with the really nice tip. And I literally use this only for painting the eyes. Probably could use it with the other brush, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a placebo confidence thing. And I have the brush, yeah. Really just getting really little paint here. And there's two ways. Either you do it again like this and this, it's difficult. Or you do it like this and this, it's easier. So I'm gonna wipe it again, tiny little bit off. And then I'm just trying to get here a picture for you guys. Trying to get one boob in the inside. One boob on the outside. Yeah, you see, and there you have your eye. Get again some paint. Wipe it off. Then usually with the gun it's more harder because we kind of need to go past the gun. Then one boob on the inside. Then one on the outside. This looks a little bit more messy because the brush tip is so thin. Sometimes when you look at it, yeah, due to the perspective, the bristles can go in. So what I will do now is just get the black and do really, really gently in the center. Try to get this black area cleaned up. Again, wiping it off. Yeah, so this looks better. His face looks a little bit wonky, but this is due to me painting over his lower, what's it called? You know, lower part. We can fix this by just highlighting it again with the skin color. It's gonna take a little bit of the Cadian here. Then I'm gonna flip it again because I wanna go along this side. Try to go over this way. Yeah, looks a little bit better. Not really. Yeah, maybe he has a wonky eye. Maybe he already got shot in the face. Yeah, but the problem is not because the figure's wrong. It's because I painted the eye on his eyelid and not on in his eye. It's bad. So we're just gonna redo it. Yeah, just painted it over mostly. This actually looks already better. Sorry. Yeah, so much for messages. Painting eyes. Getting again some black, painting in the black crevice. Yeah, so this looks good. This is the right height. Right height. Just need to be patient for it to dry. But yeah, like you saw, this is so easy. Just make sure paint the black in this direction and paint the white in this direction. Then you have no way to mess it up really, besides you're like doing wrong like I did here. But yeah, then you can do super fine, easy. And like I said, you probably don't need even the 00 brush and can do it with just a regular brush. But. So once more. Try again. A higher angle. Right on the brush again. Yeah, it's still again really I paint a little bit on the eyelid. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I have really the depth perception in this angle really hard for me. And there's like one super thin hair here on the brush. Yeah, you see the small. This one's always messing it up for me. Now I got it removed. So yeah, but this looks good enough. Yeah, we'll just again clean up the eyelid a little bit. Yeah, and he looks serious. Serious face. Yeah. Good enough. So just make sure this brush is really clean. Because that's probably what happened. It wasn't really clean and that's why there was this hair in it. Top it off. And for the next phase, we are ready. So yeah, there you literally have it. I would obviously give him another. Actually, we can do it. We do it right now because he will look gunky again. But I will give him in the face another varnish, bloop, boop on it, and then he's ready to go. Yeah, he looks really good. Tiger stripe. Yeah, like I said, I would if I redo it, would do some stuff different. Highlight is really heavy. It really disrupts the look a little bit. I think in the bottom looks great, but here on the knee, I think I overdid it highlight wise. But oh, we forgot actually. Oh, we forgot something. The buttons. Let's do them quick. Quick and dirty. So I have no idea what brown this is. I think it's the brown we used for the tiger stripe, which I added just a little pale sand in here. Actually, this is the wrong brush. Way too big. Stupid. Yeah, this one looks better. Just gonna add a boop left and right here on the buttons. Boop, 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 boop. Here and there. Here and there. Here and there. Sorry, totally in chat. Here and there. Recharge. Here and there. super tiny detail, yeah, extremely unnecessary. But I know I made it and it satisfies me, and that's what's all about. Yeah, Zero, going to bed. Yeah, it's time. 1:30. Yeah, thank you for joining, for being part of the stream. Yeah, I'm just about. Yeah, we'll finish now. 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Have a good rest. Much success tomorrow, Friday, and then it's weekend. Yeah, take care, man. Thanks for joining again. Thank you. So, yeah. So we have here all our details. I will just get here the varnish once more here on the vest, over the face. Yeah, and I'm gonna let him dry, and then it's actually done. Yeah, really nice. Super happy. Yeah, I think really cool. Again, really cool with the paint choices. Yeah, again, that's what I said. I really like being pushed out of the comfort zone. Let me know what you think in the comments. What you think about the... should not put him... What do you think about the general, the color choice? And yeah, he's now full with varnish. Yeah, sucks a little bit. But about the tiger stripe pants, yeah, what do you think is lacking? Is it the wrong color? I'm no idea. I'm not an expert. Yeah, overall, I think it's a really nice miniature. I like them a lot. I like this stylized. And you see the face, beside now being full with gejizzle, they can look really realistic, depending on how you paint them. If we compare it to this guy, not far off. Painting is the decisive point here. Because I know there's a lot of people are put off by this stylized faces from Miska, but yeah, don't be. They are really cool. And yeah, generally I think this is really cool. This could be definitely a squad leader or something. Actually, to be brutally honest with the Chicom vests, I think they fit even really way better in what JB wrote earlier, in like a jungle environment, yeah, like some South American Contra Rebel types, yeah. If we painted his shirt in the same camouflage and the tiger stripe, then he could be absolutely some, you know, poor version of Fidel Castro, rather than a Middle Eastern guy, yeah, with the Chicom vest, Chinese Type 56 vest. Yeah, but let me know in the comments what you think. Comments, what you want to see on the stream in the future. Let me switch over. Yeah, you know, what you would like to see. Any suggestions? Any wishes? Any camouflages? Yeah, let me know. Write me a message. Discord, Instagram, Twitter, yeah, all the social media crap. Or in the comments in YouTube if you're watching this on the VODs. Or I don't know, on Twitch you can probably directly write me as well a message. I have actually no idea. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, this was really fun, really cool. First of those guys I painted up. I think I painted one up. I painted two up actually. Yeah, one I painted as an African guy from this specific set. Yeah, I'm gonna show it next time. Yeah, with the tracksuit, and then I painted, I think, even the same guy with the tracksuit as one of my what's called, for my survivor group. Yeah, one guy up. Yeah, really cool. But they both were is a really long time ago, so my painting style and skill changed drastically than what it is right now. But yeah, cool, super happy, super nice. If you like the content, again, yeah, subscribe, like, follow, share. This helps a lot. Everything which helps me and the channel out is highly appreciated. If you think someone likes the stuff, the yapping I do, the painting I do, obviously, yeah, probably the main thing here. Yeah, super highly appreciated. Yes, if you like Ultramoderns generally, yeah, we have Ultramodern Discord. Link in the description, below, link in the about section, or wherever you're looking at it. Over 800 people strong, super cool community, very positive vibing, yeah, very great guys, super proud of everyone. Feel free to join and ask, yeah, if you're completely new to Ultramodern, if you have an idea what you want to play, but you're not sure which rules or which minis or whatever. Feel free to join. And yeah, if you want to support me and my family further, you can get every miniature and many more, which we paint here on the stream, at my store on desk-ops.de. Yeah, also link in the description, link here pinned in the chat. I don't know which side actually for you guys. I think it's this side, right? Let me see. Actually, I have no idea. Yeah. But yeah, if you want anything, you want to support me and don't want to just subscribe or whatever, buying something from me absolutely helps me out. Yeah, I'm shipping worldwide. Everything we're painting here on stream, I'm also selling in various scales. Yeah, if you're a 20mm guy, I have 20mm options for most of the figures where it makes sense. 32mm, obviously, 28, what I painted up here today. Also 54mm if you're building dioramas, yeah. 135 scale. You can get all of them, I think, most of the stuff. Yeah, vehicles not so much because they become very unprintable and very heavy and very unnecessarily expensive. Yeah, I think you're better suited with model kits in this case, but figures especially, really nice. But yeah, I will be adding more Trench Crusade stuff. Yeah, this weekend will be finally. Yeah, I postponed. I really, it was so much work, needed another week, still not finished. But this weekend will be the big new content drop. Yeah, I will have Trench Crusade stuff. I will have new Stalkers. Civilians. I will add Ultramodern civilians. Lots of vehicles. The latest Middle Eastern building from Urban Scatter will be added, as well as some more smaller bits and some more special sets, which I'm super excited for. And yeah, long story short, yeah, support, highly appreciate everything. Thank you very much, everyone watching. If you're watching on Twitch or you have Amazon Prime, there's always in your Prime subscription a Prime sub included, which is one you can sub a creator and help them a little bit out financially. Yeah, if you want to give it to me, highly appreciate it. If you don't want to give it to me, absolutely no problem. Just make sure to give it to some other content creator and don't let it go to waste. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Yes, so yappa, subs, plugs are out. Yeah, if you want to watch me play Pigface in the next 15 minutes, hang on. Yeah, I will restart. I need to do a new stream because this is just different content. I need to label it different and everything. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, again, in being part of today, painting this really cool figure from Miska Mininatures. And yeah, Sunday stream, like I mentioned earlier, will be this time later. I will post on all the social medias. I will start probably around 9:30, 10 in the evening, 10 p.m. Central European time, because I have some private family meeting matters to attend. And yeah, so it will be rather short one. We will not paint something, but I will do a little showcase, little chit chat with you guys about the hobby talking shop. Yeah, literally. So yeah, thank you very much again from the bottom of my heart. You joining, watching, highly appreciate it. And yeah, have a good night, have a good morning whenever you're watching this. Have a nice weekend. Tomorrow is Friday, last day of the work week for most people. So the weekend is graspable already. Yeah. So yeah, take care, much success, and keep brushy. That's it from the desk. I'm Dan, your brushing man, and see you in 50 minutes if you wanna watch me play.